Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning. Market about to open in a minute.
Powell comes on at what, 12 o'clock?
Powell coming in the noon time. I don't know exit time, but I'm sure somebody would know. Just a second. Let me edit something. All right, market about to open. Interesting. Okay. The market just opened up. Oh wow, 408. SPY 408. QQQ got a price of control area right there. SPY down, QQQ. Okay, wow, interesting. Amazon is falling like a knife. Amazon. Every day Amazon is going down a little. Or Microsoft is popping, Google is popping. Already Rivian is going down. Palantir is going down. AI going down. Pins. Wow. Alright, market is bouncing. Ticks are still negative, trying to get back to the zero level. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitter. Everybody, good morning. Let's start with the disclaimer. This video audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice, nor I recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very, very risky. You could lose your entire portfolio, folks. So it could be very, very risky. So as you can see right here, market is compressing right here. See the previous day low, previous day high to watch. That's a strong cluster area too on a QQQ. So SPY could okay. Battle going on. Apple is going good. Using Apple. Look at that. 152. Amazon is super weak. Amazon is testing previous day low right here. And then Amazon could bounce. Let's see. Tesla looking weak right now in the beginning. All right, so Tesla previous day here. Selling up big time. They try to take it up in a pre-market anything, so people cannot sell. And now Tesla is full flash sell mode. You see that? That's the game. People are holding hopes. 625. Wow, look at that Tesla pressure. Can you believe it? Look at this. They're heading here 190. They could take it around this in the mid range, so people can make money. Let me see Tesla. How many people have bought Tesla? Oh wow. Open interest 200. Tesla, interesting. SPY looks super duper weak, folks, right now. SPY. Man, these people. Man, solid wick. Man, these people have jacked up the price, folks, on a SPY, and everything is they jacked up triple the money, more than double. Premiums are expensive on SPY and SPX. I'm not trading this. Trying to fool people. Look at this. Spend 10 minutes here in one candle, wash out all the bears. See that? That's the game they play. Right there. All right, folks. Good morning, everybody. Tesla is a trap, folks. Be careful, okay? Option trap. Microsoft is looking good. Yeah, AI news, right? They're about to announce AI news. That's why Microsoft. Good news could be bad news, man. These market makers. Option is the art of trapping people. That's what they have, the art of trapping people. The moment you buy calls and puts, man, the machine calculates where to go, which direction to move around, how far to go. Based off of this, all the candle moves, right? Okay. Amazon broke the floor, folks. Can you believe it? Amazon looking solid wick today. QQQ above the VWAP, want to go higher, fill the gap. QQQ, Microsoft 219. They're using Amazon as a volume button now, and the Microsoft is volume button down, Amazon volume button up. Man, love this DJ. Interesting. Powell speaks around 12:30, right? Okay, noon time. 12:40. Powell is going to tank the market. Let's see the box. They jacked up the premium on SPY, folks, today. SPY, SPX. It's crazy. ATVI bullish, Netflix bullish, Baidu. Can you believe it? Baidu today. Yes. Baidu bearish also. Wow, look at this Baidu today because of AI. Look at this Baidu pump today. All the way bottom to the top. See that? It was 140, jumped to 160. Baidu today. They're gonna take the air out of the balloon today. Baidu. Today Baidu could be good to short. Let's keep it here. See agenda here. They're not gonna move super fast down. SPY trying to fill the gap, which is right here, not that far, 409. So about 20 cents more. Ticks are very close to now 0. Now they jacked up the premium, folks, right, on a SPY. So you got to be careful. OXY is compressing right here at the same 62 area, folks. Market is wanting to see what exactly agenda is out here. People agenda. Rivian could be something is happening on a Rivian. They are flushing out, and then Rivian could bounce from the thread. I'm keeping an eye on Rivian. 72 cents. Wow, OXY flushing out, OXY flushing out, OXY. OXY dumping, 72 cents. Don't feel like to trade. Amazon has the highest weakness. If market goes down, Amazon gonna go down. Let's see Amazon out here. Amazon total call $236,000 been purchased, and puts nothing, no puts. Can't trust anymore. Baba 3.2 million puts coming in. Nvidia 1.9 million. Okay. So far Amazon call coming in. Look at that. Amazon is the highest down, right? And Amazon calls coming in here. Look at that, folks. Do you see this? Look at that 9:45 just now, in 2 minutes ago. Over here, what do you see? Amazon is like breaking the floor down, right? Everybody gonna jump in. Something like that. I want to watch this drama here. See what they're gonna do. They're gonna take a U-turn. Let's keep eyes on Amazon. I want to see Amazon. Forget about VIX. I'm not gonna trade SPY in the morning, folks. I'm gonna wait. This is market maker equalizer right here. This one, what do you see right here? This is equalizer of market maker. That's like a DJ plays that equalizer controls Apple, Microsoft, Amazon. These are the big volume button. They can change the market tune. So that's why I need to focus here. Everybody's bullish on AI, right? Right here. Rivian looking good to me. Dangling on a thread of Rivian. I think deliberately they are doing this and then they take it up. Because SPY. So look at here now, SPY. 3 green candle, 3 kind of down candle, same 3 green candle, again 3 red candle. So size of the bullishness and bearishness is the same cycle. You need to in and out in that period of time to make some money. That's what I see right now. So I'm not trading. And they jack up the premium big time. Big time. Because our Chief Minister of Finance, Jerome Powell, is coming today, so jacked up the premium. We have to pay the toll. Whenever he comes, we pay the tolls. Look at Tesla, 193 now. Tesla will not go too much down, not go too much up. It will be just like a volume button, folks. $8 a premium, $800 one contract cost you, right? So they want to make that money. They don't want to disappoint you going too much down. They do not want to go too much up because people have loaded yesterday. I saw each strike, people have spent like 60, 70 million dollars yesterday. I saw that Tesla. People keep buying calls, right? So they want to make sure they can rake the money. People bought a tons of calls yesterday. And it's from last week also. So they want to make sure everybody gets squeezed. So now that Tesla, oh yes, even today also. So far 26,000 call has been purchased. Those who spent $7, $8 yesterday, $8, $200 strike, they are right now 50% down. 50% money gone. Within 24 hours, your account can blow up 50% on Tesla calls. Can you believe it? Yeah, that's the game. That's the game we participate. Okay, market is selling off big time. Oh, what is going up? OXY is ripping up, right? Oil. So money moving out of the tech sector today look like and going into energy sector. That's what it appears to me here, because they've been shorted energy for last week, right? So this week they're giving a little breather to tech sector. All the bulls, right? Tech sector has a lot of bulls sitting on it. So they're giving a little jolt. Tesla and is right here at around 193. They want to keep the Tesla around 195 and 190 range. They will keep it today. Just like yesterday I said, same thing. They don't want to go run around. OXY looking good today. OXY looking good. So OXY is going to previous day high broke right here. So let's look at OXY. OXY is ripping. Next supply right there, that's the one supply. So right here. We gotta be careful here a little bit, and then you're gonna go higher. Look like, yeah, you want to go higher. So OXY heading 63.97. Just a second, let me see. That's the supply area a little bit, folks. Okay, so market might compress out here. It look like want to go, but you know, they might. If they go, then go. But I'm expecting a little compression or pullback here. Then they could go. Look like they want to go. Okay. I'm not trading, folks. Okay. What's that?
Yeah, I was about to ask if you pulled the trigger or not.
No. I don't want to go anything. Market has an agenda right now, folks. Okay. In the morning, they want to see where and all people are putting money. And I want to see what market maker gonna do after everybody puts money, and then I will go behind. I don't want to rush anywhere. Because definitely anywhere you put money, is the speed of making money is super duper slow. I'm not gonna go. SPYs, they are trying to expensive, super duper expensive. So I'm not gonna buy that. They're trying to rob me. I'm not catching that flight. The flight is right now too expensive.
No fly zone.
No fly zone. Nope. I don't want to trade. If it is my type of trade, I will trade. If not, then not. They will set up a trap, folks. That's what I teach you yesterday, option class, folks, right? What I teach you. You know, we don't want to be part of that trap. People think, Josh, what are you talking about? Negative all the time, right? That's what people think. But man, I'm telling you, this is dirty games. Yes.
Dirty games.
These are all dirty games. That's what I call dirty games. Some people call politics. Some people talk about it's a money game. Money. Absolutely, man. They got an equalizer right here, and they can control. Look at Amazon, constant going down, right? Amazon got a weakness today, man. Yeah, QQQ got Amazon. Today air is getting out of the balloon. Yeah. Amazon has a weakness. So tech sector is weak today, folks, okay? Looks like be careful on tech sector. So whatever was up few days, they are now down. So coin, Rivian, all these stocks, right? Cyclical stock you pump, they are all getting treatment today. So people are holding hopes, they are the one getting treatment today. Mostly those stocks will get hit. So coin will be the best short. Man, these people jacked up the premium like crazy on coin. Crazy, man, these people are. Oh, 17. Oh wow, coin could go to 68. Yes. $4 I mean in 71 strike. I know I'm not gonna make crazy money anything here, man. It's just a excitement that what I'm playing is good or not. So I'm playing just to try out, folks. Nothing. I'm not interested in making any money here. Just to try out. Whatever I'm thinking is right or wrong. That's what I mean. Okay, so I'm gonna put a coin here. Look at Amazon. I said rather look at that Amazon. These are the weakness. And then this damn thing. Now market bounce. Amazon got a weakness. Amazon got a solid weakness. Wow. Alright, so let's focus on folks SPY. Now what happened on SPY market? Oh, didn't do anything. It's just right there. Market is right there, didn't do anything. It's just the other stuff is going on. Okay. Amazon is going right here is your Amazon. Look at the MACD Amazon, man. Look at that Amazon MACD. Wow. Like that. 98 Amazon. Taking tolls on Amazon. This is coin, this is Amazon. Amazon is more weak. Quite good bounce, man. Oh yes, coin could bounce. Little bit compress here, then could go lower. I hate these kind of things, man. It's just OXY is flying high. Now Baidu going. Baidu will not go too much, man. It's all right, man. 5, 10, 4 or 5. Tell you, this is not my type of trade, folks. Okay, this is not. Took a 10-cent loss. I'm out. I was just playing coin, but no interest. This is not me. This is not me. I don't like snails. Meta is HOD. Meta HOD high of the day. Microsoft bouncing. Market is setting up all the better, probably a little bit. Right. Coinbase, the good thing is resistance, folks. Okay, just to let you know, that's a resistance. So market try to bounce, now won't be able to. So this is going to continue, go lower now. It's a good, at least good thing. I noticed something, which is price or control line mode. So that's your resistance now. So it could go lower. So China wall to go up, right? That's why. Now you can print money. Couple of candle goes down. Once $70 breaks, coin. Let me see. Oh wow, yeah. Gap is a gap to fill, and that's what it's doing. So heading 68.37. I'll just put a little exit zone. $70 market is MACD is, look at that. We're gonna break this $70 mark. Market gonna break that. Definitely is gonna go. Absolutely is gonna go. Just a dangling on right on the thread. Coin. Oh yeah. Pushing down. Yep, broke 70 mark, broke on a coin. We are about to. Yeah, look at these people.
Are you still holding your coin, or did you?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna wait today. Look like everything is expensive for me, so I'm not gonna trade. Now look at this, man. Look at this dirty game. Price of control area, they broke, trying to break. These are not my type of trade, so I'm trying to avoid. But I just found something, so I thought, let me show you what I see. Look at that break. Woohoo! Right? Nice. They're gonna break because price of control area was right there. So those who took a technical class, you understood what I'm talking about. Market does these kind of things. Market has a weakness now. Look at that. SPY breaking out the floor. Absolutely. Amazon going. Yep, coin is going. All these coin $40 stock, they took it to $80. Now they're taking slowly air out of the balloon today. And probably maybe a couple of days they will play like this. Ayush made already 10%, good job. Amazon and coin had a good alert right in the morning. Good found weakness. Look at SPY did nothing. Same spot. Up and down, up and down, up and down. 3 green, 3 red. Right there. But relative weakness on Amazon and coin we found nice today. Tesla is going down now. 192. Let me see Tesla activity. Tesla always you will find more buyer. Wow, today no flow coming in. Amazon call came in the morning. After that market was selling off. What happened to Amazon? Tesla puts coming in. Can you believe it? First time I see a Tesla put coming in. Interesting. Tesla 5.5 million put. And oh wow, look at Tesla put is higher, folks. 1:10 ratio. That means they are right. They want to take it, that means right. Tesla is a flush today. Today Tesla is a flush right there. Look at that. Tesla heading down right there. So let me show you Tesla here, folks, okay? Oh, wow, I just look at that, draw the line, and we are right there, not that far, 190. That's what I said. We're gonna go, this is the demand area, right? This area. Yeah, right here. That's where we are heading. That would be exit zone, okay? I do not expect Tesla like big time flush, huh? Because there's a lot of excited bulls, bears are here too. A lot of bear, so they get activated. Bulls are right now getting slaughtered, that's for sure. That's the agenda. But too far going down, that means people can get money, because right now those who bought a put here, they're making money. But they have a theta decay, they already lost some theta, right? Couple of days. So if they come down here, there might be some profit, but not much. That's the reason target is right here. We never know whatever they do. Coin is printing anybody else. Amazon and everything, right? Yeah. Google is going up. Amazon is bouncing. The volume button, all these folks, market maker, whenever they want to use, they can change the direction, man. Because that's the bigger. Look at the snap, try to go up, snap. Snap is popping. So highest put ratio is on a Tesla coin. I think people can print coin today. Look like 1 million put coming in, right? Look at that. Call doesn't have coin. So look like people are shorting coin. All right, Apple call coming in, folks. Watch out. Just now. Apple call coming in. Market wants to bounce. Apple goes up. It's a volume button. Folks, if you can click the like button, let's do that. Got a 48 likes. Let's make it 100. Alright, so Amazon got a price of control area, folks. They don't want to go down more, okay? That's your support. 98. Done for the day, Amazon. Today's quota done on Amazon. Today's quota done. Alright. So be careful. Alright, Tesla is done too. Boyle. Okay, let's see Boyle. What happened, Boyle? Oh, okay, they are heavily short. Today they're bouncing. Oh, interesting. Man, this is natural gas in ETF, Boyle. Man, look at the short. One day they're gonna take this up. Whenever they will take it, people gonna print money. We do not know when they will take it. This is natural gas. It used to be $140. They took down to $5. Right? So market maker, all these banks, they love this kind of. They will pump it. They will create some headline. God knows when would be, but they love this cheap. They always like $5 and take it to 50. Okay, market stuck at the yeah. Meta HOD, Meta HOD. So bullish side is Meta and Google, folks, today. And let me see Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft is also bouncing. So bull side is, these are the things. Meta, look at the bullishness, right? So Meta probably heading into previous day high. This is the supply, next supply area. No, there's a bunch more supply there in between, right here, which is right here. We got a rejection just now, 188. Okay, then we could go to 190, but that's the Meta. Then Google. Look at the Google pop. Google is constant flying high. Look at the ticks. Everything is now, all the bears are sitting at the bottom. Market time to go. So Google right this area, critical area right there. Once we break Google like this, 104, Google can go to this area. Okay, That's the Google looking nice. Meta and Google looking good. Microsoft looking good too. Long side. Yeah, Microsoft had a rejection, folks. This is the strong supply area right here. This area, be careful. So I think Microsoft running out of the gas in this area. We got bunch of supply area here. So maybe it pull back. And it can break through. Yes, looking bullish. But we have a bunch of hurdles ahead for the Microsoft. Anish says RCL, sure. RCL man giving up right now. What happened? This stock RCL. Oh, they had earning yesterday. Man, these are horrible earnings, but they can't. Right, good news, bad news, good news, right? Whatever. But looking bullish RCL, man. Can you believe it? RCL looking bullish, folks. People, yes, I mean technically looking bullish, yeah, long term, but short term looking bearish because MACD entering into bear territory, and I think all the excitement people have intraday. So there's a bunch of support out here, folks. So I think he's gonna test the $72 is the support here and can bounce. Only bearishness is if we break these, which is 71.89, then we could go lower right here. If you break this, then only you could think of bearishness. Okay, and I think that's your gap. All the bulls were excited, that's why they're pulling back. Supply area right here, 75. They're gonna ping pong here between here and here today. So all the bulls are excited here and here, 75 and 7. This is what I can think of pretty much today. They're gonna play in between. Okay, the coin got a solid weakness today. Coin, seriously, when coin gonna go, more gonna go. If market goes, coin will be rolling like a snow tube in today. Oh, look at that. The moment I say it is happening, coin. I don't have the patience, but look at that, man. Look at that solid weakness, right? Dang. Our target is we're right there. Anybody still holding coin? Look at coin weakness, man. Today is a coin day, folks. Coin day. Look at the coin, man.
Spreads are crazy though. $15, 15 cents.
Yep. You got it. It's not that bad because it's $4. Look at NVIDIA, nothing. Straight arrow. Green, red, green, red, green, red. See, these are the big companies are like volume buttons, right? They are part of equalizer. So staying too much short, too much long it's dangerous. Man, I like coin today. Look at that. You have a divergence coming in soon, okay? Just be prepared. Soon will be coming, creating a divergence. Yeah. Yep. Watch out on a coin side, folks. It could be this could be one more leg down probably and can bounce. That could be a divergence, bullish divergence probably. Just let's see. There's lots of weakness. Every technical is bearish. Just the MACD is. So let's see now. If the MACD cross the signal line, then maybe go more lower. But until then, gotta wait. Man, look at that. Somebody would have traded here to here. Oh, MACD cross. MACD cross, look at that. Anyway. SPY, look at the weakness on SPY. Okay, baby wants to roll. Coin is rolling with it. That's how you trade. You go with the market relative strength and weakness you find. Josh, how did you find the coin? That's what it is. Relative weakness, if you trade with it, you can easily make money. See that? Look at the SPY going down, coin going down. Meta flying, Meta got rejection. Meta already did too much run up, right, since morning. So maybe they're gonna have a little breather. So all the people who are bullish now, they're gonna pull back. Market has a weakness coming in right now. And that's why, watch out. Man, got a 25% profit if I would have hold my coin. Look at that right now, $5 premium. Okay, so let's see the coin now, folks. Okay, how far the coin went. Oh, look at that. The MACD crossed down. The coin has a weakness. I think steel would go, coin would go, folks. Yes, power. Look at that, I just said. Yeah, whatever. SPY. What's up, Harshad? Okay.
Morning, Josh.
Good morning. What's up?
Good. Josh, at what time Powell is speaking today?
I heard around 12:30, 12:40.
Okay.
So he brings some excitement probably, huh?
Yeah, I mean, what do you think? I mean, because of the jobs, that were like around 550K, whatever, right? That was there.
Not expected. That's like super hot. super. So what he thinks is that the wages inflation going on right now. So you need to control that wages inflation. So, and that is dangerous too, right? So we are into a more likely disinflation environment. So if the wages inflation is higher, it's not good. So they probably say, you know what, we will stick to raising the rates probably, and maybe instead of quarter, maybe a 50 bips. They can probably give a little jolt to the market. That's what they did last time in Jackson Town Hall. You know, they are champion doing this kind of activity.
More hawkish, kind of thing. Let us see.
Yeah, probably. Could be. I mean, they see that market is super duper bullish, so they can create that hawkish tone. And the market doesn't want to take any position right now because most of the investors, they want to also, institution, they also wanted to see what the Jerome Powell comes out. Mostly, everybody knows what he's gonna speak about it. He'll be a little Winnie baby probably today because he's not, this is not a official, not like big officials FOMC. He's just speaking on a stuff. It's not like official big one. So probably.
So the Jackson hole was also not the official one. It was more like.
Yeah, but market like to use the event. For me, the way I think is this. For me is event. That's how I trade. So market maker loves this kind of event. So people gonna be bullish all the tech. Those who've been bullish last few days, and if they want to take it little down, so people who've been bullish, they're gonna lose the premium, right? So, and then they take it up again if they want to take it maybe Thursday, Friday. That's what I'm thinking right now because market has been bullish last 15 constant days, right? So people are holding hopes, calls, right? And if they want to wash them out a little bit, they can take it down a couple of days. And that way people lose the premium because option is all nothing but the hot burner. The the hot burner is your delta and the gamma. That gonna burn all your premium in a day or two. That's how things are. These premium options are this whole game is all about option, man. What we are playing here, everybody in the stock market is mostly is the game playing with the options. Option is should be the biggest headline that hey, this many billions and millions of people are betting on. That's the real game going on.
And as long as that is there, I don't know. I mean, people are just, it's like slot machines looks to me, right?
People are going to bet on it. People will bet around things. Yeah.
Let's hope time comes, Josh, the older days where you invest and you just forget about it for 2 years, 3 years or something like this,
Those era gone now. Now computer system. People, you and me, I did not even have the patience for waiting for 5 minutes or 10 minutes for the, we want action right now. The moment you buy it, you want action. That's how this, we are into now. So it's a high frequency casino we are into. Nobody wants to go to Vegas and do the thing. They want to sit on computer and trade and speculate basically. That's how things are nowadays. On an average, people, new blood is just like that. They want to go and bet fast. That will continue, man. And market maker loves it because they want to collect the premium.
What do you say about the semiconductor sector, Josh, in coming days because of Intel had a very bad earning, right? And there was a factory closure and so many things, right? From the Intel perspective, do you think its repercussions will be there on, companies like Nvidia, then on the other companies, maybe Broadcom or these kind of companies?
I mean, some of the overvalue stock, like such as Nvidia, they are super duper overvalue, right? But other companies are good. Those semiconductor future would be a bright, and I think those are semiconductor is kind of little No, bottoming out, I feel like that because market maybe 1 quarter, 2 quarter probably might compress in this range. I feel like that, but that will be a cycle, bullish bearish cycle will be there where you can see spike would swing 20 handles and also.
Arshad? Yeah, go ahead. And Nvidia's diverging big time.
Yeah.
First time in a few days. Just take a look while you guys are talking. What do you mean by diverging? Can you please put
going down?
It's been trading stronger than the market, the semiconductor index, the S&P, the Nasdaq. It's been trading stronger than AI, but it just broke against all those just here a couple minutes ago. Mm-hmm. When is the earning of Nvidia?
Soon. Nvidia they're gonna take the tolls on because Nvidia is like super duper overvalued, like super overvalued, right? But that's how this market works, man. They want to make sure everybody people do not know financial fundamentals of the companies. They just look at the semiconductor and let's go buy. And but you never know, this can last maybe another 6 months, 3 months, and then they take the balloon air out of the balloon. But definitely Nvidia is right now technically we are right sitting at the top cycle, so that means has a room to go down, time to go down. But it's, and if we are in look at the oscillator also, we are 14 overbought territory. Nvidia is like super duper overbought. Even look at the bullish cycle, 14 positive oscillator. It means it's time to go down. So but again it's a time, you got to give a little time. Yeah. So there are many companies, people are bullish, bearish. You need to identify, you need to learn proper cycle. Market has a cycle. You just go by the cycle. There is nothing that you're going to just go and hold on to it. And then if you hold on to 2 years, for example, but then you have to expect a big cycle, like market stock drops 50 points, 60 points, you're going to go through the pain. So I don't like to go through the pain. I like to use the cycles. So whenever the cycle change, maybe we are very soon, the cycle will change, and then probably a little pullback. Another month and a half, 2 month cycle will be pullback. But pullback will be overall, many stocks will pull back. Same. That's what I teach in technical fundamental class, where we have cycles that we have to go through the cycles. Market maker job is to create the liquidity for the bulls and bears, right? Which is demand and supplies and the cycle, right? So in that cycle, you need to identify what cycle you are investing into: monthly, weekly, daily, minute. We have so many cycles, folks. You just need to master the cycle, and then you become champion.
So Tesla also, killed a lot of other EV companies as well, right? I mean, for example, he has made it so cheap right now, his EV. I don't know what's going to happen to other EV companies as well, right?
So Elon Musk, he's famous for. Elon Musk always does like that. He wants to keep it simpler, cheaper, and this is how he'll be on the top of everybody. He wanna be, but government try to support more GM and Ford and all. Normally, that's what government will do, right? So that will be a little battle in between here and there, political.
Ford didn't had a good earning, right, Josh?
Horrible.
So it tanked, no doubt about it, right? From the Ford perspective, and on top of this, the EV news is there. What are they going to do with this? Their own product, Mach-E, which is such a good product, by the way, right? But it's expensive.
No, the Mach-E is cheaper than the Model Y. $7,500.
Expensive. Mach-E is expensive.
Because of $7,500 credit, and based off of that, right now the Mach-E is cheaper than the Model Y, $7,500 cheaper.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's what somebody calculated that things, and I said, okay, $7,500 cheaper comes out. But if anybody has any message, anybody knows everything, just let me know. But $7,500 comes out cheaper than the Model Y. But the range, Tesla has a higher. Little range is higher. on a battery wise. So still they are way behind. All these GM and the Fords and all, they are way behind on when it comes to function wise, functionalities and stuff like that, technology. They are a little behind. So maybe another 5 years, I would say they all will take. 5 years will take to settle down all the technology, probably. At least, they're way behind on technology.
Lucid as well, right?
Lucid has an excellent, man. Lucid is the best one, but they are in a trouble because they are focusing on luxury sides, but they are lost in the space. Look like to me because, right now people don't have too much crazy money, right? So people who wants to buy Lucid, they will buy, but there'll be few buyer who want to spend $150,000 to buy or $100,000.
Yeah, they will go with the Blade.
Yes, but I love Lucid, man. If you ask me, yes, you need to have a luxury. Tesla has a no luxury. It looks like a little box, matchbox, and you just put some couple of iPad in the middle, and it looks like ugly duggly, right? It's ridiculous. But he want to keep it cheaper price, so that's the reason he did that. So he want to create a maximum production faster. The more the complication you put it into the car, the more the trouble you will have, and more recall you could have. So he want to make it simpler and slick design. Yeah, design is understand outside design is good. I like it. Particularly, I like Model S, which I have been driving, but I don't like the Model 3. But it's still okay. People like it. But interior is horrible. There is no luxury. But bottom line is, numbers, right? So Tesla can, if as long there is a buyer in the market, he wants to make sure everybody buys the Tesla. And if everybody buys Tesla, he can get the, his earning will be better. Compression here. Josh, Tesla is an ugly duggly. No, Tesla is not a dude. I like Tesla Model S, not the Model 3. I don't like Model 3, Model Y. Front look. Okay. I like the back side on a Model 3, Model Y. That's fine. I like Model X. Model X and Model S, when they launch, you cannot imagine how much I like those that time. So I bought my Model S 8 years ago. That time nobody even knew. Nobody had a car in my town. Nobody had a car. Right here in East Coast, people did not even had a Model S here. East Coast, very rare. You can have to have somebody. People didn't even talk. People didn't know who is Tesla is. Forget about car. Didn't know even a car. So I love Model S that time. You cannot imagine Model X. When they unveiled the Model S and Model X, I loved it. Fall in love, that kind of beautiful, slick design. Liked it a lot. Like my son, I just gave him my car, and he, on top of that, the way he did his car, completely 360 change after Model S. He did 360 change inside. A lot of things he did. A lot of lightings and speakers and a lot of things he did. And now it looks nice. So yeah, I like Model S. That's why I've been driving. But Lucid, like if you take a look at Lucid inside, is awesome. Look, you can feel luxury feeling. Like Model S you can have, but it's like still they can improve. But it costs you, Model S costs you $120,000 right now. Look at the coin is popping. So whomsoever could not book the profit, now this is what happens, folks, right? Market creates the cycle, bulls and bear, where everybody gets slaughtered. Depends on zone you apply. Amazon is bouncing. 140,000. Yeah, man. Expensive. All the cars are expensive. I think forget about Tesla, forget about this, and I'll tell you something most important part, okay? Listen to me very carefully, folks. So you know what happened in 2021 when we, everybody in America, they got a vaccine and they said we're going to open up and everything, right? At that time, people wanted to buy the car. So we did not have the car in the market, right? Any car you want to buy, brand new car, no, you cannot buy. So used car price went up 50%, 30%, 40%. Used car. I have never seen the car price goes up, car price goes down, right? So, and this is the most depreciated asset on the earth where you can buy and invest, right? Which is you are basically buying a melting ice cube when you buy a car. When you buy a car, means you melting ice cube. It keep losing your value every day. You park it in a garage or wherever, whatever you do, still you lose value even if you don't try. So most depreciated assets first, right? And now those car people bought it on a lease or borrow the money and whatever it is, right? Take a loan, right? Now all these cars are on the road. People bought it. Guess what? People are getting laid off, right? Some people. So now what happening is people are trying to make their payments. So people lose their jobs and inflation is very high. What happened is people are doing double job now. Because low 100,000 salary, if you saw more than 50% people right now who are making more than 100,000, they are still paycheck to paycheck. So what does it mean? How can you pay all the bills? You got a car. You bought a car at the high price. This is not a real estate. You bought a car at the high price, right? So now you got to pay the rising rate environment where you have the subprime issue. Car has a subprime issue because the rate is going up now. Car has a subprime issue. So people won't be able to afford. So what happen is they're going to go and double job, or if you cannot, just leave the car alone and they will repo it, right? So that's what's going to happen, folks, okay? That's what I feel. Eventually, the Fed wants to bring the wages inflation down, right? And in order to do that, people will not be able to afford to pay their auto payment. That's what's going to happen eventually. So, but everything is a process. Couple of quarters takes and that's what will happen. So a lot of used car inventory come in the market. So by the fall, you will see, by summer, fall, you will see a lot of used car will be in the market because people will, a lot of people won't be able to pay their. And people don't care about the car because they say, oh, you know what, it's too expensive to pay the thing because it doesn't hold the value. House hold the value, but the car doesn't hold the value, right? That's why. So that thing will affect GM, Ford, Tesla to sell the more car. Right now they reduce the price, maybe 1 month, 2 months. Yeah, absolutely. People might think, okay, let's go buy a little cheaper. Absolutely. But then the attractiveness will not be there after some time. The attraction which we have, the price attraction, will dull down in a month or two, right? That's what I see. Because it's nothing still cheaper, right? It's still, people think, man, it's $50,000 car, right? So, yeah. People who have a cash, they buy. People don't have the cash, they think, why would I pay this much rising rate environment where the payment option will be very, very expensive, buying a car. So that will impact the auto industry most. But Tesla bulls and all, they will talk about Tesla gonna go this, Tesla gonna go that, folks. Bottom line is Tesla is just a game. Okay, it's catching the flight. You catch the flight, it goes up and down, right? And they can rig the premium. So right now you saw what happened to Tesla, right? They took it all the way up, and now they slowly gonna take it down a little bit to 150, 140, right? And they will take about a couple of quarters like that. And they're gonna keep milking the premium from it because they are making, how much it cost them billions of dollars to take it up, right? I agree. Tesla to take it up billions of dollars, but they're also making billions. Look at that one strike price yesterday. I look at it, $160,000 160,000 call been purchased on a one strike. People spend $60 million on a one strike just to buy the calls, on paying $800 one call, $800 one contract to purchase on a $200 out of money call, out of money. They already lost 50% value right now. 50% value lost in 24 hours. So I know that so many people used to, send me DMs, say, Josh, I used to have a Tesla, now I'm losing, what should I do? Like, I got a lot of messages, right? Because people do not have the option knowledge. People think I already know. But the people, most of the traders, like I do give a classes on options, right? But people think option, they already know. Believe me, folks, there are champion doesn't know. Champion of options, they do not know. Because I burned millions of dollars. That's what I reached to that. That's what I teach. So, yeah, so that's what the game is all about, folks. So people, it cost them billions of dollars to take it up. So now they want to milk it, right? They're gonna keep milking for a couple of quarters. You will see, and every week they milk it, and tons of money you go through. Monthly, how many options people play on Teslas and other stocks? A lot. Market maker loves it. They know exactly system. So that's what I teach. All these candle moves based off of your option activity. That's how the machine moves. If it is a manual, if this market would have been manual with the human brain involved and do that, then definitely not. But this machine doesn't mistakes. Machine doesn't do any mistake, calculates all proper things, right? Just like calculator, you punch in, it gives you accurate answer, right? That's how things are. The moment you buy the calls and puts, machine calculates how many calls, which date, what expiry. I used to write, I was in computer, I used to write all the functions and procedures in a packages where you can see a bunch of big. At that time, we did not have all the blogs and nothing. I'm talking about in 1994, 95, right? So all the script you write, people can put it in a loop. If this condition this, then you do this. If this condition is this, is what is all about AI. AI is nothing but all about the scripting, your behavior, your market knows your feeling. Market knows your feeling. But I know the system, so I try to follow and avoid whatever they do. Try to avoid. Oh man. Yeah, a lot of payment, Jaya, people will not be able to afford it. The trick is to get a solar on your home. So folks, to charge your car, you need a big farm of solar to charge your car. If you have a couple of cars in your house, to charge that big batteries, your house cannot, that solar cannot generate that much power because of the battery size, right? So you need a big, your house will not cover, even if you cover it up, like I call Tesla in my house, they came here and they, I have a 2 Model S, right? So to charge all the cars, right? They look at my electric bill, they look at it, that based off of my electric bills, and they said, oh, okay, this is you need a 17 kilowatts, right? Something like that. So that would not, my whole roof will not cover, even though I have a 2,500 square feet. But they said they will not cover the whole thing, so I cannot get it. And it would cost me $70,000. Tesla told me $70,000 to put a solar on my house. $72,000. So I didn't put in, and still I would not get the complete. I will not be able to charge both the car full battery. SPY has a folks right here. This is your supply right here. This is your demand here. This in between market is waiting for Jerome Powell in short. Hope you see that what I'm talking about here. So market is green, red, and then so supply. But in this green, red, there are so many cycles here too. So I'm not trading, zero trade. I only trade coin, which is nothing. Forget about that. Nothing. So I'm gonna wait. What do you think about Amazon? Amazon has a bear flag probably right now. But folks, already Amazon, they touched down that price target. So Amazon cannot keep going. It's a darling of Wall Street, remember. This is the bear flag. Let me look at here, Amazon. So now we are above the cloud and look like a short-term bullish Amazon. They did all this bearishness right here. Now it's bullish. So, wow, man, Amazon. If Amazon goes, yep, Amazon is turning bullish. Yeah, Amazon is turning bullish. Is a bear flag though, right here. So if the market goes down, folks, Amazon will look, market going down, right? TIX is going down. Look, Amazon is doing anything? No, right? That's why I say you gotta be careful now. Short side. Look at the sell going on. Look at this coin going down with the market, right? But not the Amazon. Amazon is not. So relative strength there, not a weakness. SPY is going now. Boom, boom, boom. What happens? Sky fall down. Look at the SPY going faster. So all these bulls got excited. They thought market gonna go up, right? Look at this. They took an immediate U-turn. This is called immediate U-turn. People, all bulls, poor people over here, they cannot even make a 5% profit from here to here, right? Because of the SPY expensive. And they took it in 5 minutes, boom. Within a microsecond, they take it down. Look at the coin going down. Average cost you $80,000 on the West Coast. Yeah, going solar upfront cost around 50,000 and up. Yep. If you hate Tesla so much, then why you have a 2 Tesla? You should, because Varun, I don't hate Tesla. That's the reason you got to spend some time with me more. I don't hate Tesla. I hate whatever thing is not, I don't like. There are a lot of good things also I like. I like the way he brought the revolution to this industry. 70 years, if you look at the history, it was the biggest lobby on earth. Look, I'll tell you something about Elon Musk, okay? Everybody tried here in the world, many years, if you look at the 100-year history, right? People used to laugh when the Tesla, the real name of the Tesla guy, what's his name, folks? Right, I forgot the guy, EV guy, when he tried to create, people, it didn't work at that time also. So every time is a lobby. World is full of lobby, like Bitcoin, right? Why Bitcoin? Nikola, right? Nikola Tesla. So he's the guy who did that, right? He said, okay, we're gonna have the electric car. It basically is like a little cubby, right? He did that, but didn't work. So at that time also there was a politics. There was everybody, like in thousands of years ago. There's a different kind of politics used to be there. But what Elon Musk did is he was a gentleman who fought for it. He brought the revolution. It is a groundbreaking. In my history of 50 years, I have never seen this kind of revolution who brought it in front of me, who changed the really, and that too in America, folks. I'm not talking about like other country. To break the ice in America, man, it's not easy. We are already divided in America. We are not united. We are divided. We have 2 parties, and they are the most bipolar, if you ask me. right? And that's the reason we cannot progress faster. What we used to progress, now we are not progressing faster because we are way bipolar. That's how I see. So the problem is here, and this guy, he brought that EV to the level where he made everybody change their own productions. Remember, GM used to laugh. You don't know, man. I have seen all these interviews before. You don't know, my blood used to boil when I see all those interviews on CNBC, and they used to laugh at Elon Musk. I'm talking about in 2013-14 time. They used to laugh, right? And shrug off the shoulders and think, stuff like that. So oil industry, the biggest industry, right? To break that oil industry, man, is a biggest lobby on earth. Oil industry, pharmaceuticals, oils. So number one is arms, right? Second one is pharma. Third one is oil. These are the three industry, the biggest lobby. So imagine, folks, how much Elon Musk had to fight with this, because anybody can buy any media and say, hey, I'm gonna give you, what I mean, like money, and they can talk all the crap all day, and then that's called brain feed. We all brain feed. Oh, this is this. That's how it works. But to break the ice, to break the lobby in America, man, that's Elon Musk, champion. He did it. I went to the Tesla factory. I took a tour. Everything I did, folks. Okay, that's how I was crazy about Tesla. I bought a car 8 years ago, right? I took my kids. So that's the reason I say I don't hate Tesla. I hate when people lose money. That's what because overvalue, everything is value. I apply valuation. So people will not have the knowledge. They always look at the price of Tesla is 200. Oh, that's not how it is. So remember when I said Apple used to be 185 and Apple was 135. Second quarter earning came out, and then I said Apple is more expensive at 135 buying, and Apple buying at 185 cheaper. 185 you buy Apple is cheaper than buying at 135. Remember, I used to say like that, same thing. So I applied those kind of my financial fundamentals, and that's how I speak. That doesn't mean I hate. No. What I hate is when Elon Musk now, he pump. You follow? Every dip is an opportunity to pump. Right? When you pump, that's not good. As a CEO of the company, you'd be silent on your shareholders' investment. Disney earning. When is Disney earning? Let me see. 70. Disney is overpriced. Super duper overpriced. Gonna be balloon out of the air will be out of the balloon. Little bit maybe gonna pull back here 106, something like that. Yep. But remember, market overall sentiment is super duper bullish, right? Remember, market overall sentiment is bullish. Yeah, but is overvalue right now based off of that. So I would be a little careful. Right now we are sitting right at the supply area too. Technically looking bullish, but we have a demand area of 107. So I think maybe this area can pull back a little bit. Right now, earning is pointless for good or bad. Bad news could be good news, and good news is also good news. That's how the market is all about. Depends how much people are holding hopes, where on all their positions are, financial positions are like. So, I think but Yeah, Disney is overbought. Last 1.5 months, look from here, change December 29th, so January. This is the compression time. Over here might compress Disney, this area, around 100 and 110 range. Do not see any bearishness except the MACD. MACD is did not cross yet. That's the reason I said we got to be very careful. But right now looking bullish because we already supply area is broken. If we go back to demand, let's see what happens. The market can create a demand and go further north, or can break the demand and go down. That's one of the things can happen. But down right now, market is now, folks. Market is bullish. Okay, this just couple of days and then it can still also bounce. So Disney is 78 cents. So let's take a look at the option activity. I want to see what exactly people are playing. Disney. Okay, Disney is 320. Yeah, 83 imply. Yeah, so they jack up the IV 100%, you know. So yeah, 54. So if the Disney goes, 1 second, okay, $1.50, $5. So Disney goes $5 up or down. 1 second, $1. So $2. $2 that. $5 goes down or up, Disney, people will not make money. Doesn't matter you buy calls or puts. $30K54, right? So that's the $1. $1. Yeah, around $4 to $5 Disney goes up or down. What does it mean? So if Disney jump 4% or 5%, or Disney goes down 4 or 5%, people will not make money on earnings. So if the Disney goes to 415, people don't make money. Disney goes to 105, people don't make money. Market maker will make money. Bottom line is Disney. Oh, market going up. Jerome Powell about to speak right there. Okay, let's go now. Okay, look at that pump. Wow, look at that. Okay, I mean $1.68 on a SPY call, 409. Sorry, 410. What's cooking out here? Oh wow, they took the ticks to 1100. That means they're gonna pull. Alright, let me see now. Okay, let me focus here. Premiums are expensive, man. These people. Yeah, I do not want to be part of this game, folks. Yeah. 160. I'm getting out. Ticks still positive. I want it to go higher or no? Let me see. Apple is going down, Nvidia going up, Nvidia popping big. Yep. 1 second. I think market wants to go higher here. Pump. 165. Okay, I'm out. Took a 6 cent loss. SPX are also super expensive, so I don't know, man. I don't want to trade today. Super crazy theta. Yeah. There'll be a lot of candle movement. You will see big when he speaks.
Can you check the time off?
What's that?
I was gonna say to check the flow when you can.
Oh yeah. 10 million Tesla puts. Palo Alto Network 4 million puts. Google call coming in. Tesla 3 million call coming in. Nvidia 2.7 million call coming in. Amazon 2.6. So, and alerts right now. Alert is, what time is it? 11 o'clock. So let's see, 11 o'clock. Oh yes, Tesla call coming in. Meta call coming in. Amazon call coming in. So Amazon could be a good button, volume button today, bullish. They can take that because Amazon was way down today, right? So they can use that button to take it up. They're gonna use Amazon. Probably. So let's see here, flow. Call coming in. Look at that. Call, SPY call activity coming in. Super duper high theta we have today. Super high theta today we have. Theta decay is super high today. I'll be right back. I'm back. Because all the move they do is all ad hoc. You would not even know they're gonna do. They're gonna go up, 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 boom. Then going down, 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 and boom. Right there. See that? Agenda driven. So all the bulls, bang, trapped. Then again bear, trapped, boom. Right? Dirty games, dirty games. Do you see any direction here? It's dirty games. So if you apply your technicals, you're gonna lose here.
Only direction North Pole, Christmas trees.
Yeah. People are just waking up in the West Coast. Yep, absolutely. Folks, 75 likes. Let's make it 100. 25 likes more needed to make it century. Yep, Powell coming at 1240.
Hey Josh, you made a comment yesterday. Did you say it's harder to move through supply than it is through demand usually?
No, there is no way harder or this. It's about how many times retest and look at the event.
Okay.
Normally, most of the time, 8 out of 10, in one attempt, first attempt, market try to break the supply or demand, might not break. That's why always market have a retest. Once market retest, then retest is more success. The successful event would be than the non-retest one. See, I entered into this trade here, immediately exited because I see this week above the body coming in big candle, week above the body. That's agenda. Did you notice yesterday somebody mentioned about I think the Michael, he said day trading the lowest level in 3 years, folks. Day trading is the lowest level since 3 years. People people lost a lot of money. They got rid of Robinhood account, wherever they were trading. Right, everybody disappeared, and they're trying to go get a job. Because everybody think trading is just simply buying and selling, right? That's how people trade. Do you think it's that easy? Auto Nation AN. Wow, Auto Nation. $6. What do the Auto Nation do? They rent a car? Or is it sell the car, Auto Nation? Wow, they take it all the way up. Wow, Auto Nation. Look at these people, man. This could be a good shot, but you need a supply. It's not like price is too high, let's go and short. Yeah, this is interesting, man. This is Auto Nation. Anybody know what these two Auto Nation? Their dealer? Or sell my car. They buy and sell car. Buy and sell a car. Okay. Oh, so basically you can buy the car, buy and sell a car here. Sell my car, find a car. Okay, Auto Nation. And service also. Yeah, they could be in trouble then. But do they own the car, or people come to this website and sell the car? That's the question. Do they buy the car themselves? They sell used car, but do they have the inventory, their own inventory? It's like CarMax, okay. Car dealership. But they have a used car, no? No, Auto Nation is a car dealership, mostly new dealership. Okay, mostly new dealership. No, then they don't have to lose anything probably. Mostly online. I mean, in Houston, they own a majority of the dealership, not mostly online. Oh, okay, got it. They do have their own inventory, folks. Okay, got it. Interesting. Depends on, so if you own the inventory and if you are using used car, dangerous. That's what I mean to say. If they have their own cars and used car, then they could be in trouble, because that's where going to be in trouble. This one. But this is a beautiful shot, man. This is overextended. Absolutely. Look at that. Super duper. But the supply has not started, so you cannot go and short like that. I feel like maybe weakness now going to start maybe, but we got to give it some time. Look, anytime, never short or never. What I learned is, you don't want to throw this too much overpriced, let's go and short. No, that's not how it's supposed to be. You need market maker to do this. When they do this, you can ride with it. But if they do this, 20 days spent here going green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red, what do? You're holding your hopes in your hand. You think going down? No. So that's why you need to identify what market is doing first. You need a supply. If the supply starts, you don't have to worry about on the top. Let the roll first, little bit roll, and then automatically you can get a couple of candle down, 2-3 candle you can enjoy. But this could be a good one to watch. Keep reminding every other day, we keep checking. But I like this one to short, but not now. Yeah. Can you check pins? Pins is horrible. Oh, sorry, I'm looking daily chart. Pins is so heavily shorted, right, in the morning. So what they will do is, they are bringing back here, because it's a horrible. Oh no, they missed their revenue. So they don't want to move too much, folks, because there are a lot of calls and puts may be purchased probably. So I do not expect pinched crazy any movement, because they can see how many calls and puts been purchased. So if you see right now, look, these are the bears, right? They took it up. Now bears are excited. Bulls are excited, those who bought a call here yesterday, right? Those are the bulls. So they are sitting on the top. So if the market go back there, there might be a theta decay. So chances of going higher is right here is possible. Why? Because they are already burned out premium because of theta decay. These are the fresh bears, which they are not losing money right now. They just started losing money because of these happen. Right here, you follow? So chances of going higher is possibility. Going lower is less possibility according to me. So they will compress here a little bit, not too much go out, not too much go down, and compress and burn out all these. Those who are excited here, now these are excited, the fresh one. So probably spend some time here. I don't feel too much about these, because supply is right here. It's $27 on the bull side. So Nvidia, man, Nvidia looking solid bullish when, but we got a supply, we got a resistance, rejection at 216. Now, but Nvidia, we got a solid support out here, folks. A lot of weakness just started. So we might market go and test back again. Short-term bearish. So this is the support to watch. So maybe little in between here we're gonna do right now. But Nvidia looking bullish. When Jerome Powell comes, probably, then whole equation can change. Yeah, Nvidia looking bullish. SPY breaking up, yep. Look at the Coinbase throughout the day. China wall, what I said, China wall is right there. They don't want to go to north. Amazon, same thing, a little bit resistance here too. They might, I don't know, they might use when the Jerome Powell comes if they want to go north. So they might set up a little bull trap, probably take it up. And when he speaks, bring it down, something like that.
Trading doesn't leave the station for an hour, looks like.
Yeah. Bad about Beyond today? No, didn't look into, folks. Let me see. They took it down. Heavily shorted. So the bad about Beyond is all momentum, folks. Okay, market maker, when the momentum was there, that's it. When the momentum died down, market maker, they know that a lot of people are buying puts too. So they're gonna compress here a little bit. Both calls, these are the calls are losing. Now the puts, those who bought a puts, right? Probably today, I don't know. They're gonna compress here. So I do not expect too much down, because I'm sure a lot of people buy the puts too. Machine calculates all the puts and calls, and based off of that, balance it out. Market looking bullish. Mark, somebody asked me, Josh, what's your level on SPY to watch downside? Downside is, we have a strong support yesterday, one previous day low right here. You see this 408. Market has, I told you in a video also, market has a lot of strength, right? We need to break this area in order to be bearish. Anybody wants to go on down, 408 area. If anybody bullish, they need to break the 411. Then we could go higher. There's a gap here to fill right here. 412. Then we go higher.
You've only played coins for SPY, right?
I'm not playing right now anything. Yeah, right now, if anything I play, I would play a little coin. But if Jerome Powell comes and speaks, I'll see.
The premium's too high, right? It's very expensive.
Yes, super high. That's why I'm not trading. Most likely I will trade after some time. Let Jerome Powell get whatever he need to do. Market bouncing. Oh wow, look at that candle. Wow. Nice, bullish, right? From here to here, you get 25 cents premium, which is 12%. From here to here, 12. Yeah, I'm not trading.
That would be after like so much theta burn if you tried the other trades, right?
I'm okay, man. I just want to watch today. Let's see. I'm just eating orange. They bounce a little bit and then they pull back a little bit like this. So from here to here, you could get easily 10% probably, not even a 10. Market is heading here eventually right there. Right there. 50 cents more. Look at the beautiful chart setup, right? Nice and beautiful. Binance suspend US withdrawal, could be sending crypto down. Yeah. So there are a lot of regulation coming in, folks, right? On a crypto side, they are targeting all the exchanges, so people lose money. They do not want crypto to fly. That's the reason they tried all this. That's the yesterday news actually. If Tesla breaks 200, I saw a lot of people say it's going to 225. Any thought on that? So this is Tesla. People look, Bitcoin was 69,000. People say Bitcoin gonna go to $500,000, right? Right. So these what people will tell you. What you need to do, you need to apply your own brain. People will tell you everything because they're a pumper and they're a dumper, right? People do all things. You need to apply your thesis, financial fundamental. So when you apply your financial fundamental here, 191, so $4. So approximately $4.50. Okay, $4.50. So 194 divided by $4.50. So based off of the current EPS, hold on, let me see. Oh no, 86 here, sorry. Then forget about this. Okay, so let's calculate $1, $4. So 194 divided by 4. Around 50 times. So you're buying at 50 times right now, Tesla. Auto industry, folks, profitability is very, very low, right? Auto industry has a profitability is, Tesla has a 14% profitability last 2020, 12 months, 2022. I do not know about 2023, as after he reduced the price, the profitability will go down drastically, right? That's why auto industry has a depreciation, right? You depreciated assets, right? That's what you need to remember. You cannot have a piling inventory and cannot sell. That's the danger. That's auto industry. So, and profitability is very less. That's the reason that sector PE ratios are like 6, 7 times, 8 times. If you see a 10 time, man, that's like a rocket. You know, that stock is like a too much high. Okay. So what we have right now, Tesla is 50 times, right? Based off of EPS, current EPS right here. These are the not forward looking. I'm not looking at the forward. Forward would be dangerous because these are the trailing I'm looking at it. Forward will be more dangerous because we just reduce the price. When you reduce the price, your profitability goes down, right? So it's not about how many cars you sell. It's about how much money you make. Company has to make. That's what I mean to say. So that's why people will do, but you need to apply your thesis that, hey, do you want to pay 50 times value? 50 times, whenever you see 50 PE ratio, 45, 50 times PE ratio, do you want to pay that value? 50 times you pay, right? And we have a 2023 tough year ahead of us. As we all know, people, everything is inflated, right? We have a recession is also in play, right? Fed is working very hard to bring the inflation down, creating a more the most important part is excuse me, raising rate environment. People will not be able to afford buy a new car to pay too much money on installment on a depreciated product item, where you have a lot of used car inventory going to pile up now in this summer. Right? That's why you need to apply all these different parameters. People will tell you anything, man. Right? This is how I analyze. So for me, I don't go like that. Doesn't matter Tesla, wherever you want to go, let it go. Tesla is super overvalued for me, so I don't trade. I mean, I trade, but not invest. Diversion, folks. Market has a diversion. So that doesn't mean Tesla cannot go to 225. Tesla could go to any price. It can go to 300 also. It could go to, that's market maker decide whatever they want to go. But do I need to invest? That's what I think. Where it goes, I don't create FOMO. But if you look at the technicals, I explain you technicals, right? Tesla is a cash cow. You know what is cash cow means? You can keep milk. This cow gives the milk, right? Who gives the milk? We are all retailer who we talk about Tesla gonna go to moon, and we buy option. One contract costs you $800, right? These are the contract. People love the money, free money. Market maker loves it. That's what they like this. So keep the price floating around here a little bit, here up down, like a box change strategy. That's what they do. The social media, if the stock goes up, they're gonna say, "Oh wow, look at that! Tesla reduced the price, so now gonna go to the moon." People will connect the dot because the research is biased, because they have their position inside. That's why. Folks, we have a divergent, bearish divergent. Market looking strong. We are way far out. We have divergent. So I don't know how far, but looking bullish here. Strong right now. All the EMA, everything looking very overextended here. From way far out from the cloud too. Apple going for a gap. Possible Apple could. Today is the day. Jerome Powell coming in at there, 155, 154. Let's see. The market has a cup and handle pattern right here forming too. Yeah, I agree with you. This is the little pullback and go like this. So that's the supply area too. So let's draw your cup and handle maybe. Okay. There's a cup and handle, something is like this, bullish. That's cool. Like the video. Oh, okay, please let's click the like button, folks. If you like this cup and handle, let's click the like button. Let's click it. Let's get it done. 200 likes. $119 so far. People are still thinking, should I click like? We have 300 people here. Look at that break. Boom, boom, boom. Gonna go right now. There's a divergence, so be careful. That's what I would say. Even the cup handle, they might pull back a little bit and then go. Sounds like a jumping jack. Yeah, I was jumping around. I was in karate when I was in my high school, black belt. But the real karate was not the one which is here. People do karate. We used to do solid karate, man. No gear. We never used to wear gears. And used to do literally fight. The teacher tell us to fight with other opponent. Literally, like, man, break the so many time ankles. My leg, ankle were broken several times. But it was in a high school time. 1980s. Bullish, yep. Josh, candles on your chart not visible right here. They're teeny mini candles. It's going up right here. It's teeny mini candles. So if you want to see here, right here, This is SPY. Spawning, going up. Let's see, Meta got a rejection. Meta touched down our target right there. Look at that. Meta touched down our target. Let's see here what it bouncing now. Rivian bounce, yes. Coin is compressing here. AI going down. Yesterday AI was bullish, right? Today AI down. Lot of people bought AI, holding that AI gonna be bullish, right? And today they take it down. That's how they do. OXY today, remember OXY? We said about OXY that, look at what I said about OXY. That OXY is bullish today, right? And our target is right there. See that? That's where we are heading. Okay, so one target we were here at that time. Going, OXY going to go. Right now we got to give some time on the market. AMC program call, sightline AMC will allow navigator to pay less or more per ticket depending on a seat location. Man, depends on it. Some movies are like empty, man. Amazon giving up. Look at the Amazon has a solid weakness. Now this has a divergent, folks. Remember I told you be careful on this cup and handle, dangerous. So I don't know, this pullback could be up till here and bounce. I don't know, but there is a divergence, so be careful on a long side. Probably will pull back right here now. Meta got a good rejection right here. Meta looking perfect rejection. Let's see, Meta got a divergence. SPY got a rejection. Okay, I told you divergence there. So Meta, our target is right there. Remember, I said that we're gonna go today. Meta, look, we touched down. Now we got a rejection. All right, so, but not too much, folks. Okay, it could be a little bit here and there. We have a couple of demands area too. 189. Let's show support right there. See what happens after that, because all the EMA would be a small time bearish. Then this one probably VWAP. This is your support right here. Okay, keep it in mind. Those one. Amazon. Let's see activity here. GD, nothing here. That's okay. Call coming in.
U.S. oil is up like 3.2%, Josh.
Yeah, oil is up today.
And you still trade intraday? Same way?
Still trading intraday. I'm not trading anything.
No, I'm saying if I wanted to trade barrels of oil, I could do that?
Yeah, you
the
can
same
do
way I trade SPY?
Yeah, you can do that. You can trade oil whichever way you want to trade. You can, the commodities are, you can trade as a future. You can trade, or if you want to trade any leverages, there are a bunch of leverages, USO and whatnot. See that? Rejection, divergent rejection, solid power here. So this is your pullback, and boom, boom, boom. Still little bearish and then go up. Solid power. Still bullish. Look at the MACD, super duper bearish, short term. Solid bearish looking like now. So where are we heading right now? Super bearish. Jack up the premium. We are probably heading way down now, folks. Okay, watch out. Temporary. So we might bounce from this area probably somewhere. Let's see. MACD super bearish. Squeeze coming in. See, how do we know that there is a cup and handle here, but the divergence here? And I announced there is a divergence here, folks, just a little pullback. So this handle probably here like this something. Let's see. So you have a strong cloud support here too, this area. Strong cloud support. So all the bulls are getting excited, right? And they pull back. Bounce coming in, strong support, I told you, right? Somebody sent me yesterday and I saw this, folks. Look at this. Top trading edge. You know how many top trading guys on Twitter? 5. The original one has this one owner. This is the correct one. We have a verified one, right? That's this. But then these are 4 more copy one, and they are sending message to private followers right here. Look at this. These all 4 people. They are trying to copy, imitate fraudster. They are sending messages. So watch out, folks. Okay. Top trading edge. Somebody made a top trading edge capital. This one is, but the correct one has a verified, which is the right one. Then if you can help to report this all other, you can search top trading edge and you will see verified is the correct. Non-verified, if you can report them. Those who are on Twitter, I know you don't care, but see if you get a couple of minutes to report all this scam, because somebody might lose money. Okay, somebody might lose money because they try to set up a trap, right? Because they do communicate with other members. Hey, I can do this for you, or you buy this crypto, or you buy that, something like that. These people do. You never know who can get trapped in that. So see if you can. I already reported them, but the more the people report, still Twitter didn't do anything to these people. It's been a couple of weeks. Didn't do anything, Twitter. They are still hanging there. Excuse me. They copy the whole thing. They copy my name, everything copy, and trying to target the followers. So see if you can help. Go to top trading edge, one word, and type it in. You will see non-verified one. If you can report them, I would appreciate. Help people's life. I don't gain anything here, folks. Okay, just to let you know. But people are doing scamming the people. That's bad.
Hey, I don't know if you know, but there's also people that are in the Discord that copy your name and send messages out.
Man, this is pathetic, man. This Discord over there, we don't have any monitor here, but I keep going into the servers, and I find and people are doing that too, man. Whenever you have anything free, people like to misuse that.
I mean, there's a lot of settings with Discord. I mean, if you're gonna look into setting up a membership thing, so you can't come in unless you approve it, because I don't know. I've seen 3 or 4 accounts that have messaged me over the past month.
I already deleted them. All are banned now. They cannot send you messages if you are part of the community. Now they cannot enter into top trading edge server anymore. I banned them, or all are banned. So they cannot locate anybody now. They cannot, unless they already have your information earlier, then different story. But until then, right now, they cannot enter. But they have to create another ID. So I kept it free. So I don't want anybody to bother me and say, hey, I want to become a member and do this, man. This is just to happen. I want to keep it free. Everybody can enjoy, right? And then join. Normally all the Discords are paid. But
that's what I mean with the Discord, because you can have invite only. I mean, you can keep it free, but you can set up
invite only.
You have to request. You need an invite to the Discord rather than just coming and going as you please.
Mm-hmm. So before they create a name, I would know. Okay, I can tell my son do like that. Invite only. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, also you can post because your Discord name, if someone were to copy it, it would have a different hashtag number at the end.
Yeah, but people do not know. People just look at the name. People just look at the name.
That's true.
People just look at the name. But yeah, I keep it now. Every day I check them and block them. So that I normally every other day I check them. The moment they sign up, I kick them out. And I had somebody who's trying to communicate with other Discord user member, saying that, hey, I can do this for you. I can make your portfolio grow 25% like this. You follow? Man, people are scam out there everywhere.
Yeah, They just want to take advantage of everything.
SPY turning bullish. SPY still, yeah, SPY is super bullish. It's just a cycle. Diversion didn't last long much. Okay, so right here is a diversion. Let's see the MACD now from here. Meta bouncing from the support. Look at this. Compressing right here. Coinbase is also, Amazon is also, everything is going in this way. Meta. Let's look at the flow, if any update on the flow. Okay, so if you take a look at Tesla, 8.8 million calls, Google 5.2 million. So Tesla 8.8 million calls and put 14 million. Okay, then Coin 1.2 million puts, nothing. So Google is bullish today, folks. Okay, Google, Nvidia. Look at the Amazon. Amazon is 3 million calls, 1 million put. Be careful on Amazon, folks, okay? Because Amazon was bearish in the morning, now turning bullish Amazon. All right, so be careful. So today is a bullish right now so far. Google, Nvidia, Meta, Microsoft, Nike also. Look at that. Yeah, and the bear side, Coin, Palo Alto Network. I don't know what happened there. Man, that's fine. BP had an earning. They missed the earning. So when bad news is good news, folks, look at that. BP missed the earning. They announced the buyback. Stock is going up. Starbucks. All right, that's the alert. Starbucks puts coming in now. Look at that, 11 o'clock. Let's look at the alert now. It's 12 o'clock, if anything in the 12. Nothing, just to check here real quick. Today AI put coming in. Other than this, all mega cap has calls, folks. Look at that, calls, right? So everybody's Tesla call coming in, Tesla call coming in, bunch of Tesla call. And now let's take a look at SPY, see what the SPY is doing. SPY still call and put activity. The MACD is hugging and kissing right now. He just squeeze his building in. He just wanted to go and see what happens. Let's see. Still we in a bull territory, right? Strong cloud support out there. Okay. US 10-year climbing. Yep. the 10 years treasuries yield is rising, folks. Microsoft had the price that was rejected last week. Yeah. What about AMD today? AMD today bullish. Right there, look at that. All that today semiconductor is bullish. So 84. But man, AMD got a divergence right now. Be careful. I don't know how that divergence will last. It could test. We got a weakness now. So they might little pull back and bounce, something like that. So this is the range to play. AMD right now. Then see Jerome Powell comes, everything will go up and down. It will go boom, boom, like that. Jerome Powell is a celebrity, folks. He will make everything go swing. That's AMD. SPY got a weakness. Little bit MACD right there. Squeeze is building in. Strong support out here, folks. All right, Jerome Powell will be coming in 25 minutes. Bhanu Prakash, if we open and 10 open and close 10 contract in intraday, will it be 10 intraday trades? Because I only have 4 per week. Yes, but you can open a cash account, Bhanu. Cash account? Yeah, if you have a cash account, you don't have to worry about all the PDT rules. But you got to call your broker and tell them that, hey, I like to keep my cash account. So cash account means to say, any trade you take, that settlements will be available, that fund will be available tomorrow for you, right? So you have an unlimited trade you can take, whatever the monies are available, right? But the settlement will not be available same day, will be next day. In a leverage account, PDT rules leverage, that fund immediately get available, immediately you sell it. You follow? That's the only difference, but that is a dangerous, folks. The fastest way to lose the wealth, having a PDT rules. I'm telling you, it's like you are handcuffed and you're playing a soccer game against Ronaldo. Can you win the battle? No, right? Market makers are fully equipped with a lot of power, and you are playing against them with the handcuff. Can you win the battle? No. That's how it is. All right. So in a simple language, I gave you example.
I like the Ronaldo analogy.
Ronaldo analogy, yeah. You know, they are so powerful, and we do not know even how to play soccer, and we are handcuffed on top and playing the soccer to win the battle. That's the perfect analogy, right? So market will tell you, yo, we are in, for your safety reason, we're gonna give you PDT. This is your safety. We are for you only. This is how they will come and say we are for you. They're not gonna come and say you and we are not. We are setting up these rules so we can make money. Nobody gonna come and tell you that, right? If you read all the books, they're not gonna tell you what I just said. Books will tell you for your safety reason, PDT rule applies, and that is your safety. That's the best thing to have it, so that way you don't blow up your account. And 100% right, you don't blow up your account. But they will not tell you you're gonna blow up your account going do like this. You're gonna lose your money too, because they got a power. They use that power. PDT rule is for retailer to restrict. Yeah, restrict them to make retailers lose. Rivian said, yeah, they said it's the government rules. TD said that's government. Yeah. Here we go. Cup and handle in play now. MACD reversing. $150. I think now they're gonna play cup and handle. Once the MACD cross, we'll see. Squeeze is still continuation. Jerome Powell coming soon too. Right. Oh, Baba, MACD looking turning. This is your demand area too. So this support is right here. If this breaks, watch. Alright. Normally before they go north, they always do like this. Oh, maybe. Not, maybe yes. Boom, boom, boom. Put coming in. 175. $175. MACD enter into bear territory. So they want to go north, looks to me, okay? That's why they did this. I don't know, man, okay? I have to think always opposite to what they do. Because short term EM, all the EMAs are like little bearish. Still the squeeze is intact. Dirty game. See that bounce, 142. This get all the bulls here, and then they will take it up, boom, 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 probably, because all the EMAs are still not bearish. That's your demand area too. Okay, breaking down. Yep, MACD entering into bear territory already. Already, man, this is right here. Yep. Wow, MACD is super bearish, but the EMA is not. Little bit cut. Want to go, baby wants to go and flush. 140.
Surprised it didn't pull back.
Pressure is downward, but I think there is a bounce coming in here somewhere, or maybe VWAP. So I'm not trading right now. And premiums are anyway, you know, these moves only gives you 10%. Well, I don't care about that. That's why no money. So not trading. Look at the coin, low of the day, LOD, low of the day coin. See, this is how we find the relative weakness today, right? Look at the Amazon and coin, both are perfect candidates sitting here. Qualified candidate, right here, qualified candidate. Wonder where the Tesla is heading. Sure. Tesla is, folks, not gonna go crazy down. Okay, why? Because there's a lot of people also short it too, and not a lot of people, but some people short it, right? But right now their goal is to get squeeze all the bulls right here. So all these bulls, 1, 2, and maybe today 3 day, third 3 day, right? Bears are here. Any bears? They're already losing money because of theta decay these many days, right? Theta decay. So killing them. Then they will take it Thursday, Friday, maybe little bounce. They take it down, maybe tomorrow little bit down, and then Thursday up and Friday down. Something like that. They will play and burn out, boxed in. Everybody boxed in, calls and puts. Both people will lose money. Market maker will collect the premium on a Friday. That's why I don't trade Tesla like that. Tesla strategy is different. That's what I teach in my option class. If you're losing money, folks, I can tell you, take a classes. I'm telling you, you educate yourself, you will save a tons of money. Okay, you will educate big time. After losing millions of dollars, I reached to this. So whatever I teach you, people are telling me that's not on the book. Okay. So if you want to take a class right here, folks, today we will have not the option class. Today we'll have a financial fundamental class. This one at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock we will have this. Then tomorrow we have tomorrow? Wednesday, right? Tomorrow we'll have technicals. And Thursday we'll have option. So those who want to enroll, you can enroll right now. Is better for me to plan it out. So those who wants to take class, please enroll early. Here, this is the number. So normally I do at 6 o'clock. Class is in the evening Eastern time. If any special request, you can request, right? And I also do on a weekend morning 11:30 Eastern time, Saturday and Sunday. So if you want to enroll early, is better. This is the number to text. If you want to enroll, just text this number. You learn all these things. If you want to screenshot, take a click picture or take a screenshot before I take it off. Click a pictures if you want to do. But today is a financial, those who wants to enroll the class around at 7 p.m. Eastern time. California time would be 4 o'clock. Financial fundamental. So what do you learn in financial fundamental is to analyze. You don't want to buy a stock which is built on a castle, on a sand. The castle is built on a sand, right? You never know when it can collapse. That's what you learn. That would be 7 o'clock, okay?
You're taking 0 trades, right, Josh?
No, I'm not trading anything right now. I know I took a little, but I said I was playing coin and just to check something, but nope, no trade yet. So this cup and handle washed out, folks. That was the diversion was more powerful than the cup and handle. So let's finish that. But I did announce the diversion, folks. Remember, I gave all the heads up. That's why I was not trading this cup and handle. Did I trade? No, right? See, that's the identification you need to figure it out. You figure it out. Boeing flying. Boeing is rejection right there. Overvalue Boeing. I would not trade Boeing. I would like to join your option class this weekend. Yeah, please, Satish Kumar, just enroll for it. You have the information, right? Just enroll for it. It's going to be $350, and you can enroll. It will be around 2-hour session. So enroll and help. Don't give your money to market maker. Give yourself education. That's what I tell you. Good morning. Josh, do you see H and S on 1 minute SPY? H and S, yeah, that's what it's all about. H and S. Zoom moving up on news. ZM. Oh wow! What happened here? What's the news? Let me see. Before we see, we're gonna be too late. What's the news? What's the news, folks? Anybody knows? Market maker just tank it up, take it down, right? That's why I always wait. Kathy Woodstock, Zoom. No flow, nothing. And there is no news either. News right here. Zoom video announced 15% workforce reduction. Oh, yeah. Stock is popping. That's why whenever any company announce workforce reduction, stock pop. Be careful. Let me tweet also. Yeah.
I took the money and ran.
Yeah, it's super expensive. I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah, it's just plain coin. The spread is so big too. I was like, wow, I'm out of here.
Yeah, it's looking nice, but it's so let's analyze it where it is heading. They're gonna set up a bull trap and maybe right here, $84. It could go if they wanted to go. We have this is supply area too right here.
The contract wasn't too fast either, so I wasn't really impressed. But I took like 10-20% on it.
Nice.
Only made like $10.
Mm-hmm.
I think spread was like 5 cents on the 76-cent ones.
Crazy spread, yeah. All right, coin is LOD, low of the day, breaking the floor. Coin is today is a coin day. SPY is out of the gas now. Man, coin is like beautiful today. Anybody holding coin since morning? Still holding? Just checking, just to make sure if anybody holding.
Is that Coinbase manager that pled to fraud?
Oh yeah, manager fled to the floor.
Yeah, guilty wire fraud.
I see. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, man, those who holding coin could have been a good one. Let me see. Good job, Joe. Okay, home run for me too on Zoom. Home run? Wow, man, you guys are like home run everywhere. LAC, you playing? Okay. Well, you want to look into LAC.
What's up, Josh?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good, man. Busy, but good. How are you?
Yep, hanging tight, man. Today I have Jerome Powell speaking.
Fantastic, man. Yeah, I might be able to get out earlier today from work, so if you want to take the class like earlier, just let me know. I can probably move some things around.
Okay, I will talk to California people who gotta talk to them.
Who hit that home run on the Zoom?
No, man, nobody can get a home run, man. It's just that people. LSC Lithium Americas. Yeah. LSC Lithium America is a little rejection, but yeah, this is beautiful, man. Look at the breakout. Beautiful breakout. This is bullish. This is nice and bullish.
Is there any news on Uber? So I saw that volume pop a couple minutes ago.
Uber? Yeah, Uber looking bullish. We broke the supply zone, so Uber is heavily oversold. So they're gonna take the Uber to the. Now Uber heading to this area. 36. couple of dollar up. Uber looking bullish. Oh, bunch of resistance out here too, man. Even playing. Yeah. What's the news on Uber? 2023 guidance expected to be bullish. That's the Uber news. Let me pause this. SPY not bouncing. Look at the OXY since morning, bullish. Buy, don't forget about Uber. Oh, Jerome Powell will be coming to speak, right, folks? That we got to keep it in mind.
What time?
In 1 minute.
Oh shit.
Let me see if I can find Jerome Powell. Folks, let's finish 150 likes. 133 likes we got. We got a 150. 17 more likes to make it 150. Let me find Jerome Powell if he comes in.
SPY taking off.
Yep, market wants to fly high.
Did any data come out?
No, not yet. Man, look at the. Yeah, look at this. Just now I saw the crazy premium jumped. 157. Okay.
I don't want to touch this.
That's the game. Just a second, folks. I'm bringing the YouTube. Look at the candle. All right, Jerome Powell is right here, folks. If you want to listen to him.
Question, and thank you. Thank you for inviting me here today. It's great to be here.
Economic Club.
So we don't get to play it that way, unfortunately. We have to, but I'll take it this way. So the message we were, I'll take it this way. So the message we were sending at the FOMC meeting last week.
I don't want to
was
stream
really
this.
That the disinflationary process, the process of getting inflation down, has begun, and it's begun in the goods sector, which is about a quarter of our economy. But it has a long way to go. These are the very early stages of disinflation. So the services sector, really, except for housing services, pardon me, is not really showing any disinflation yet. So our message really was this process is likely to take quite a bit of time. It's not going to be, we don't think, smooth. It's probably going to be bumpy. And so we think that we're going to need to do further rate increases, as we said, and we think that we'll need to hold policy at a restrictive level for a period of time. Then comes the labor market report for January. And it's very strong. It's certainly stronger than anyone I know expected. And so, but I would say, we didn't expect it to be this strong, but I would say it kind of shows you why we think that this will be a process that takes a significant period of time. The labor market's extraordinarily strong. And by the way, it's good. It's a good thing that inflation has started to come down without it. That has not happened at the cost of a strong labor market. So, and of course, since then, financial conditions have tightened significantly since then.
So let me ask it another way. So, by the way, when the numbers coming out, the job numbers, 519,000 jobs, does anybody call you up in the government and give you a little heads up, this is going to happen, or they never do that?
So on some data, sometimes we get data just the night before, and it's only me, and so, but not on all pieces of data. It's a very small amount of data, and we get it just the night before. For example, if we were going to get a big piece of data in the middle of an FOMC meeting, as often happens on the day of an FOMC meeting, it will help me to know it the night before.
Okay, so the markets, after your speech from last week, the markets assumed that therefore there would probably be another 25 basis point increase in your next FOMC.
Look at the
meeting.
MACD super bullish.
Was that a bad assumption by the markets?
So what we said at the meeting was that we believe that we anticipate, is what we said, that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate. And the reason is we're trying to achieve a stance of policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation
Trying to
down
analyze, see what
over
happening.
time. And we don't think we've achieved that yet. So we said that, and you know, now you see the labor market
190.
report, and I think again financial conditions are more well aligned with that than they were before.
So the assumption when you made your speech was that probably the Fed might even consider decreasing rates by the end of this year. The markets no longer assume that. You think the
Are
markets...
you interrupted? You're waiting.
No, me, I'm waiting.
Well,
I'm not in the call.
So let me say, these are all of these numbers that we're throwing around here are conditional on incoming.
I wanted to
data.
go to 190, but I
So
couldn't do it.
We never say this is what we think will happen. We make a tentative forecast and then we let the data come in. For example, if the data were to continue to come in stronger than we expect,
Look like super
and we were to
bullish.
conclude that we needed to raise rates more than is priced into the markets or than we wrote down at our last group of forecasts in December, then we would certainly do that. We would certainly raise rates more.
Okay, so today, for people who aren't familiar with the FOMC, who actually is on the FOMC?
So the U.S. Central Bank consists of a board of governors here in Washington. There are 7 governors. Those governors are nominated by the president and confirmed by the Senate, and we serve terms that are not synced up with the election cycle. So we're independent. There are also 12 reserve banks around the country which have a degree of independence.
I mean, 152 I
So
paid.
each
413
reserve
call.
bank is led by
Spy.
the president who works there full time. All 12 of them sit on the FOMC. So that's 19 people sit on the FOMC. So it's quite a large committee, of which 12 vote in any given year. the Reserve Bank presidents vote on a rotating basis, except New York, which votes every year.
So when you vote, do you vote at the beginning of an FOMC meeting and then just kind of have discussions afterwards, or do you wait?
Man,
till
the
very
week about the
end
body
and then you
coming
vote?
in.
No, we vote at the end. I mean, the FOMC meeting process takes, more than a full week. I'm talking to all of the participants, all 18 other ones, and the staff has sent around memos, and there's something called the Teal Book, which is the staff's assessment of the, of the economy and international economy and monetary policy and all that. Then we have an extensive discussion on the morning of the first day about the economy. Everybody talks about that. On the second day, we talk about monetary policy, and then we vote on monetary policy at around noon on the second day.
So does the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board speak first and say, here's what I think, or does he wait until the end and say, well, thanks for what you think, but let me tell you what I think? What do you do?
So
First or last?
different chairs have done it different ways, and so I've tended to do what my immediate predecessor did, I think. Well, this is what I do. I speak last.
Market giving up a
on the
little bit on a
issues of
wick.
the economic go-around. So everyone else talks about what they think about the economy, and in their district, for example, if they're a Reserve Bank president, and I listen to all that, and then I give my comments at the end, and I kind of sum up what people
I gotta
say.
exit.
Then I speak first on monetary policy.
Okay, so you said your inflation rate target is 2%.
Why so many weak
Why
about the
2%
body?
and not 3%? 3%, could be tolerable, really. I mean, for most of organized history, 3% is considered okay. Why do you want 2%?
So 2% is the global standard, and that is our objective, 2%.
Oh, yes,
as
nice.
measured by
Keep going.
the PCE index. And that's not something we're looking at changing. That isn't going to change. It's
That's not going to change.
not going to change now.
But, okay, so you need to get to 2%, and your goal to get there is by what period of time would you like to get there?
Well, we say that we're using our tools to get there over time. If you look at our forecasts, we expect 2023 to be a year of significant declines in inflation, and it's actually our job to make sure that that's the case.
Wow,
But I would tell
nice.
you that
Look at that, going up
with
good.
Inflation headline.
Now ticks popping.
PCE inflation is running about 5%. This is on a 12-month basis. Core is running at 4.4. My guess is it will take certainly into not just this year, but next year to get down close to 2%.
Okay, so 2% is firm. You're not going to
Yes.
get off that.
Yes.
Okay. So the theory of raising interest rates is that it will decrease economic activity and increase unemployment. But
Boom,
you've been
boom, boom,
increasing
boom, let's go.
interest rates for a while, and unemployment is now at a record
180.
low. So what's wrong with the theory? Why is unemployment not going higher?
Well, the labor market is strong because the economy is strong. And as I mentioned, it's a good thing that we've been able to see the beginnings of disinflation without seeing the labor market weaken. It's just that there's a lot of demand for workers. In fact, if you look at the supply of workers versus demand
Okay.
for workers,
I'm
demand
out.
for U.S. workers is now more than 5 million greater than the available supply. And the available supply
Took a
consists
10-cent
of
profit.
people who were either working or actively looking for a job. So this was not
I
the
had
case
more
before the
profit.
pandemic. The pandemic really had a significant, left a lasting mark so far on labor supply in the United States. The labor force participation rate came down, and there now is a shortage of workers, and it almost feels more structural than cyclical. So that's a significant issue.
Now, you've resisted, I think, saying what unemployment rate would be acceptable to you, I think. But is there an unemployment rate that you think would moderate inflation
What am I
such
doing
that
here?
you would tolerate unemployment at 4%, 5%, 6%?
I guess I think about it this way. We have two goals that Congress has assigned us: maximum employment and price stability. Price stability, as we've agreed, is 2% inflation. Maximum employment means if you want a job, you can get one. So right now, the labor market is at least...
Uber is flying high.
Right, many would say
Uber.
that it is out of balance with more demand than there is supply. So what we're trying to do is get inflation down. We're not targeting a different unemployment rate. We're trying to use our tools to get inflation to come down over time.
In hindsight, would you say that when COVID hit the economy and we injected $5 trillion of fiscal policy into the economy, and the Fed did
Bullish.
quantitative easing and other related things, kept interest rates very low, would you say in hindsight that was a mistake, or it was the right policy at the time?
So I think you have to go back to the decisions that were made in real time.
MACD is still bullish.
Something nobody had ever seen. The global economy came to a virtual standstill. people were talking about depression. People were talking, and we didn't think we had no idea.
Yep, they want to go north, folks.
Vaccines that worked. So Congress took very strong measures, and we took very strong
177.
measures. And you see where the economy is. You've got a very, very strong labor market.
I'm back in.
high inflation.
$1.77, same one. 413 call.
If you look around the world, though, at other countries, they're also experiencing high inflation, including countries that didn't do as much as we did, either from a fiscal or monetary standpoint. So that tells you, though, that a big part of this inflation is actually related to the pandemic itself, the shutdown and then the reopening. That's a big part of it.
Now, the quantitative easing program has increased
Look at Apple
the
flying
balance
high.
sheet, I guess, of the Fed. And what is your balance sheet now?
I think it's $8.4 trillion.
You must sound like you perfectly know.
Oh, wow.
Sounds 8.4 trillion.
That was yesterday's number.
Okay, all right, 8.4 trillion. What would you like it to get down to over the next year or two? Is there some lower number?
So we are in the process of shrinking the balance sheet actively, actually passively, as I should say. So what happens is, as Treasury securities on our balance sheet mature up to a cap, a monthly cap, the balance sheet shrinks in that amount. Same thing with mortgage-backed securities as they are prepaid or so the balance sheet is shrinking. In terms of the target level of it, we haven't put a specific dollar number on it. The idea is we're in a regime of ample reserves. Reserves are basically deposits at the reserve banks. And when we get close to that level where we feel that reserves are ample, kind of where we were before the pandemic, then we'll slow down and we'll sort of test where we are. But it'll be a
38% profits.
The Fed does not sell securities. They waits for them to mature and then you just cash them in, right? You're not in the market selling securities that are not yet mature. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Try to
It's
exit.
also correct, though, that we've said we would consider sales of mortgage-backed securities, but I will tell you that's not something that is on the list of active things being actively considered.
So some people are worried about the federal debt limit and that we might not be able to extend it on time. We have $31.4 trillion of debt. Are you a little worried about the debt limit not getting extended?
I'm out to $2.35.
Something for the fiscal authorities to deal with. The Fed, our only role in this is that we're the fiscal agent of the Treasury Department. We're not a policymaker on that.
32% profit, I'm out.
This really can only end one way, and that is with Congress raising the debt ceiling in a timely fashion so that the U.S. can pay all of its bills when it has to.
Super strong,
That's
man.
what has to happen. And if that doesn't happen, no one should think that the Fed has the ability to shield the financial markets or the economy from the consequences of moving too slow.
So you don't have any program in place?
They go and finish the 420 probably. God knows.
This is something that Congress has to deal with.
And the so-called $1 trillion gold coin solution is not one you're in favor of, I guess.
Heading
As I said,
416.
This ends in only one way.
Target.
That way is Congress voting to raise the debt ceiling so that the U.S. can pay all of our bills.
Okay, in terms of consultation.
Wow, looking
you
super bullish, folks,
consult
okay?
regularly with the Treasury Secretary or the head of the National Economic Council or the President of the United States. How do you kind of relate to the administration?
For a long, long time, 60 or 70 years, I think there's been a weekly breakfast or lunch with the Treasury Secretary and the Fed chair. And that's what I've had with Treasury Secretaries that I've had as Fed chair. I've also had regular, or call it irregular lunches.
I mean, 416 SPX, $9.90.
Lunches with the Council of Economic Advisors, and that's really the institutional structure of our contacts with the administration.
So the way the Fed works today, if you could reconstruct the operations of the Fed, would you change the legislation in any way? Would you think the Fed operates in a way that's as efficient as you can realistically operate?
We're not looking for any changes to the Federal Reserve Act. I mean, I think it does work. The structure that I discussed earlier, where you've got the 12 Reserve Bank presidents coming in, what that assures, really, it institutionalizes diversity of thought. So we get different people coming in who've got different backgrounds, different careers, and they think different ways, and I think that's enormously beneficial to our decision-making process.
So there has been discussion recently about the Fed.
416 is the target probably, let's see.
Selling their securities and maybe not doing everything they were supposed to do in terms of disclosing it. What have you done to fix
Look at that. Woohoo.
We put a new system and a new set of rules in place, which I think are best in class for a public institution like the Fed. And the innovations were that if someone wants to sell something that they own or buy something, they have to clear that in advance with staff at the Board of Governors, and then you've got to wait 45 days for that to execute. Also, you can't own individual stocks. And
Nice,
you
right?
can only do these, you can only authorize these transactions or execute them during specific times. And it, you know, it's,
Alright.
it's a, and we just, of course, all.
Woohoo!
If you
35% profit.
to trade things, buy and sell them because
Nice.
you think this stock is cheap and that kind of thing, that's just not something that will work.
So what is the salary of the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board?
It's around $190,000, I believe.
Okay, so you live on $190,000. If you need to sell something, what do? You have to clear it for 45 days, or?
That's right. We you know, if we have family expenses that if we have them. that
Okay,
exceed
rejection.
My salary, then we have to sell an
Do you
asset.
think that's a fair salary for the job, or?
I do, yes.
Okay, so today, how do you coordinate with central banks, let's say in England or Japan or China? Do you have regular conversations with them about what they're doing?
We do, yeah, and I meet 6 times a year in Switzerland with the heads of all of many central banks, you know, even the small and medium-sized ones in Basel at the Bank for International Settlements. In addition, among the major central banks, I have regular dialogues going with most of them, and so what we're talking though about is really what's happening in the economy and how are you thinking about policy and that kind of thing. It's very important that we keep those discussions going because particularly in a crisis, you're going to need to know each other, and you're going to need to know, you're going to be able to trust each other.
And do you think the U.S. economy is pretty much in control of its own inflation rate, or there events outside the United States, like what China's doing or the Ukraine war, that are affecting inflation and make you nervous about where inflation might be going?
We have the tools, the Fed has the tools to achieve our 2% goal over time.
I'm out.
But
$11.40.
inflation in the United States is, of course, very closely related to things that happen here, including the balance between supply and demand. It's also affected by, for example, commodity prices that are really set on the global markets. You know,
Took a
oil,
15% profit.
Commodities are priced globally, so that there are certainly it's an integrated global economy.
Weak about the body right here. Remember that.
You know, we are part of that.
So you get data from all the various government agencies, but do you ever use anecdotal things, like you go to the supermarket and you see the prices are high and you say this price is high, or how do you get?
Wow, weakness
anecdotal
coming
things?
in.
People ever call you up or friends and say, by the way, you should do this or that?
That's the
Do you
weakness.
ever get that kind of information, or do you only get it from the government reports?
Alrighty, look at that power.
We mostly get data, but I will say the
Alrighty, so power
I
coming
do
back.
believe that anecdotal information is very useful, and one of the things the reserve
And,
banks are great at is all 12 of them have big operations where they talk to businesses and nonprofits, universities, every sector of the country and the economy, and they bring that back to the FOMC meetings and they talk about what they're seeing, because often, you know, staring at data is great, but you need to have a story, and I think hearing the stories that people tell, it does help
1160.
me to sort of, you know, assess what's going on out there.
So as the chairman of the Federal Reserve is obviously an important job. How do you reduce the stress level you have? I mean, you can't be.
Any pullback is a
watching
good buy.
people on the numbers all the time, so what
Yeah,
do you
look
do
like,
to
right?
relieve the stress other than interviews like this?
You know, the usual things. I read pretty light fiction, detective and spy fiction.
Tesla is not going to 200, right?
You know,
That's what they're
I
doing.
like to ride my bike.
Everything else is
Play
popping.
guitar, play music.
What's that, is that safe, riding a bike, you know, dangerous, and
It's safe. It's safe if you stay on the bike, and
you're good at that?
that's what I try to do.
You still play the guitar, or you're
I
still?
do. Yeah.
Your hair is awfully short for playing guitar. Didn't you need longer hair? Was your
Yes.
hair longer when you were younger?
Gray, or it's too gray too.
Okay. So let me ask you about the issue of what it's like to be chairman of the Fed. You can't go have, you know, regular friendship kind of dinners or meetings. Can you? People
Apple is giving up, folks, so watch out here too.
Used to, right? When you go to a restaurant, are people listening to what you're saying or something like that?
I have always thought that my jokes were funny, David. But no. So yes, it's. I've never been a public figure before. Like
MACD cross, folks. Remember this.
You know, it's a great honor to serve. But yeah, when you go in public.
Still, it could go. Doesn't mean.
Careful about it.
And does the President of the United States ever call you with any advice, or you don't, does he Did President Trump ever call you, or President Biden ever call you, or?
MACD cross, remember that what I said?
President Trump did used to call me from time to time.
What did he call you?
No, I haven't had that kind of, I haven't gotten any calls from President Biden.
Okay, so the biggest challenge you have now is being able to keep a straight face, not telling people what you're gonna do in the future, and look at the data, and then come up with the right solution, right? That's mostly it?
I think the biggest challenge we face at the Fed is completing the process of getting inflation down to 2%. And what I want to point out is that we're seeing disinflation in the goods sector. We expect to see it in the housing services sector, and these are the three parts of the core PCE inflation index that we look at. There's 56% of the economy, which is the rest of the services sector. It's the biggest part, obviously, and we're not seeing disinflation there yet, and that's going to take some time. And we need to be patient, and we think we're going to need to keep rates at a restrictive level for a period of time before that comes down.
So when you made your speech the other day, when you talked about the Fed discount rate, you used the word disinflation 11 times. Not that I'm counting, but 11 times. So you were saying that disinflation is beginning to appear. Would you use that word 11 times again today after the jobs report, or you would be less inclined to use that word so much?
9.
I might use I might say, I would certainly use the word disinflation, yes, which means declining inflation, and I would call it declining inflation too.
And today, what about the debt, total debt of the United States, which produces some inflation, 31.4, leave aside the debt limit. Are you worried about the total indebtedness of the United States producing inflation, or you don't think that's a big problem?
Yeah, it's not the level of debt. I would say, the thing I'd say about the level of debt is really, it's not, first of all, it's not the Fed's job, but I would say that we're on an unsustainable fiscal path at the federal government level. That has been the case for some time, and it's something we will have to deal with. And better to deal with it sooner rather than later.
Now, many of your predecessors were economists. You were trained as a lawyer. So they spoke in what I call Fed speak, which is to say incomprehensible kind of economic language, which was done intentionally, I think, sometimes they would say. So you tend to speak in English. Has that been a plus, you'd say, when you're dealing with members of Congress, they can understand what you're saying?
I like to think so. I've made it a real priority to engage a lot with Congress. In our system of government, unlike the parliamentary system, our accountability is to the legislature. It's to Senate and the House, and particularly the two oversight committees, Senate Banking and House Financial Services. And I think it's very important that we respect that and explain what we're doing and listen to their concerns and share with them how we're thinking about things. And I think they appreciate that. But that is, we have this precious independence. We can't be removed from office. We serve these long terms. The other side of that has to be accountability. And the way for us to get accountability is to be as transparent as possible and try to reach, the people of the United States through their elected representatives. So this is a very high priority, and we're going to keep doing it.
So when you testify in front of Congress, how much time does it take to prepare for that? Is that a 1 hour preparation session, or is it a 1 day session, or a 1 week session?
These are supposed to be monetary policy hearings under the Humphrey-Hawkins Act, and they're actually on anything that's any political issue. So it's quite extensive. You have to prepare for everything that the Fed is involved in and many things that the Fed is not involved in. So it's a lot of preparation.
So when you get questions from some members, you have to bite your tongue and say, "Why are you asking a question like that?" Or you never have that problem?
That never happens.
Never happens. Okay. All right. Well, good. So today, as you look at the country's economy, what is the biggest worry you have about inflation? Is it just that the fiscal policy is not completely under control? We have exogenous events outside. What is your biggest worry about inflation today?
Well, it's kind of what I was saying earlier, which is we're just at the beginning of this process, right? Goods inflation. So we need that process to continue. The whole thing began, the whole inflation began with people not being able to buy services instead of goods, and then global supply chains collapsing, and so you couldn't get goods, and prices of goods went up, and that's where it started. But that is now starting to get better as supply chains are improving and as people are rotating their purchases back to services. We move on, though. We're not seeing it yet in housing services, which is either rent or the ownership, the imputed cost of house ownership. but we expect to see that. So we need that to happen. That's another big part of the economy. It's got to come. It should come in the second half of this year. Then the biggest piece of it, and what I worry about the most, is when are we going to see disinflation or declining inflation
Bullish.
in core services ex housing. So that's what I worry about. The last thing I worry about is just another exogenous event. It's a risky world out there. With the war in Ukraine and the reopening of China, and those are things that can affect our economy and the path of inflation.
Right. So the balloon was not your worry, though. You don't care about the balloon.
It's not within our ambit.
Okay. So today, the Federal
Wow, the
Reserve
squeeze
gets
coming in.
data from all over the country, and are you convinced that you get the best data, you have the best data collection methods, or do you think it's not as modern as what Wall Street gets?
So most of the data that we get are just the same. We don't collect the data on unemployment or inflation or most things. So most of that's just government data, and a lot of that's, for example, very high quality. The labor market data is very high quality. What we get, which I think is better and different from what everybody else gets, is what I mentioned earlier, and that is the reserve banks putting together the beige book, putting together the beige book, and also coming in and sharing the anecdotes and what they're hearing, what's happening with it. Each district is different. You have agricultural districts and energy districts, and so that I think our anecdotal, but also just the haul of information we get through that network is I don't think anybody else has that.
So do you consult regularly with some of your predecessors? I mean, obviously one is Secretary of the Treasury now, but Ben Bernanke, for example, or?
I do. I talk to former Chairman Bernanke. I talk to, Secretary Yellen. I still talk to Alan Greenspan now and again.
And,
Weakness
when
now.
you're dealing with this, with the.
That's it, game
colleagues
is
on the
over.
Fed board, and you disagree with them, do you say, look, I'm the chairman of the Fed, I am the person who has to make the final decision, and this is what we should do?
Puts are so expensive right now, you cannot imagine, folks. Calls over
It's a process
puts.
of reaching agreement, and I hear what people have to say. I tell them what I think, and then I'm the one who has to bring a proposal in front of the full committee, not just the board. In front of the full
They're gonna
committee.
compress out here, man.
And it works. We have to reach an agreement, and we get to a place. I think you can tell today. We are blessed with a diversity of perspectives on the FOMC with 19 people. Of course we are. But you have one thing that unites all of us, and that is a very strong commitment to getting inflation down.
So in some parts of Washington, people say, if you give me this, I'll give you that. I'll trade this for that. You never do that at the Fed when you're coming up with a decision. I'll do what you want if you do what I want. That doesn't happen ever?
Not really, no.
Oh, no, okay.
Like you need a better office or something like that.
I'll just, I'll say what you want me to say if you say what I want you to say or something. That never happens, right?
No, it doesn't happen. I mean,
And when you want to talk to members of the board, of the Federal Reserve Board, do you go to their office or do they come to your office?
I like to do both. I mean, I really don't like to sit in my office all day and have people come to see me. I like to go barge in on people, and I think it's much better to get up and walk around and see people.
The Fed has been pretty good at avoiding leaks of its decisions. How do you do that? Because most people in Washington are not so good at that. How do you avoid leaks?
We do have, we've got very strict rules around confidentiality, particularly around the written materials that we have. We publish these things internally for the FOMC meeting, the memos and the teal book and all that. But the other thing to remember, though, is, we're not trying to hide our decisions from the public. We actually, in modern monetary policy, we want the public to understand.
Market wants to go higher.
Thinking, and if markets really understand.
Though it's looking like a bearish, right?
A new piece of
Let's
data
see.
comes in, the markets will go, well, they're going to do this, and
Interesting.
It happens organically, and that happened all last year as we were, talking about raising rates. The market priced in rate increases long before we actually enacted them. So we want to be transparent. We're not looking to surprise markets with these decisions.
But from the time that you make your decision on the FOMC, whatever time it is during the day, and your press conference at 2 o'clock or something like that?
2:30.
2:30.
Yeah.
So your decision is made by 2 o'clock or whenever it is, or something like that. So you got a half hour, but you have to avoid leaks during that half hour because that's very market-sensitive information. How do you make sure nobody is calling their spouse and saying, guess what we're going to do?
People take this very seriously. None of that happens. You're taking your professional life in your hands if you do something like that. I think people have sense of self-preservation. So people are very careful about this information. There is a period of a couple of hours after the meeting and until we announce the decision, but we announced the decision at 2.
Market going to bounce.
So I think, it's a fairly small group of senior staff and policymakers that
This is
know
support
what
to
happened
watch.
and what we
If
would
this
say.
breaks,
I just think
game
everybody
over.
understands that you just got to be really careful.
Are you gonna put?
To go back to
Nope,
the
nothing.
jobs discussion, if next month.
I like to
we have
preserve whatever I did. That's it.
519,000 jobs
Nothing crazy.
in Net jobs. Would that be good or bad from your point of view? Have we a lot of people working, but maybe producing more inflation?
So we don't have the luxury of thinking about good or bad. It
I
just
don't
is
see
what it
big
is.
money coming in, so I
would
don't
say
want.
again,
I don't want to play.
Most analysts, most economists would say that to get inflation down from high
We got a
levels,
strong support on the cloud
if you
right
look
here,
at
right
history,
here. That's
there
the.
is some softening in labor market conditions that goes along with that, and that is still, very possible and indeed likely.
Short-term
Some
bearish. Let's see
softening
what
in
happens
labor
after that.
conditions. However, this cycle
Still we are
is different
bullish.
from other cycles because of where it came from, and it's just confounded all sorts of attempts to predict what it would
I
do.
want real
So,
bearish.
It is good that we have seen a very strong labor market, but at the same time, we're seeing wages moderating. Wages are still wage increases are still very high, but wage increases have come down to a level that's closer to what would be sustainable, still well above what would be sustainable with 2% inflation. And same thing with inflation. Inflation is starting to come down and the labor market hasn't softened. We do expect that it will soften. But it will do what it will do. Our job is to get
Yep,
inflation
want to
down
go
to
down.
2% and preserve maximum employment.
So when the FOMC meets, as it does regularly, eight times a year?
Yes.
8 times. you pretty
Man,
much
market
know
is
how the
really want to
decisions
go
are gonna
north
come out
somehow. I
before
feel
you
like that.
actually get together because you've been talking to each other? Or does the meeting of the FOMC change minds in ways that you might not have expected before the meeting started?
It depends on the meeting. I talk to each of the 18 other participants at least once, and we go through everything. What's your analysis of the economy? How are you thinking about monetary policy? How are you thinking about the path forward and all of that? So, in some meetings, I will say, some of the time.
Look at
you
green,
get
red,
into a
green, red,
discussion
green,
in the
red.
meeting which suggests that maybe you should communicate differently, and then we'll think about that. And
Oh
we'll
yes,
actually
market want to go
take a
lower.
break in the middle of the meeting and then go off with a smaller group and think about that and come back and make changes. Sometimes, though, everything plays out as expected.
Yep.
And when you're having these FOMC meetings, I assume somebody sweeps the room to make sure there's no bugs and anything,
Yes.
all that, no leaks.
No.
Okay, and today, as you look forward, as we are going forward for the next remainder of this year, your basic view would be, you'd be happy if the inflation rate were to get down by the end of the year to 2%, may be unrealistic, but the core inflation now, or overall inflation, you think is about 4.5%, something like that, or what would you say it is?
It's in that range. There are different measures.
Okay.
Yes, we expect, significant progress on inflation this year. And again, it's our job to produce it. And I want to say again, we throw these numbers around, but the reality is we're going to react to the data. So if we continue to get, for example, strong labor market reports or higher inflation reports, it may well be the case that we have to do more and raise hikes.
Nice.
I
I'm in a put.
So if I wanted to go get a mortgage. on a
$10.50,
house,
4130.
and you say, I'm not gonna be any better off waiting till next year than now, because rates aren't gonna come down that much at the beginning of next year, so I might as well
Look
get
at
the house
that.
now. Mortgage.
Beautiful. Let's go. Support broke. VWAP is right there. About to take the money.
Advice on those kind of things.
And you don't give any?
And but I really can't.
Okay.
I really can't.
15,
respond.
17.
Okay, so on the whole, to summarize where you are, you're basically saying that the jobs data that came out was a little bit surprising, but in the end, you're taking into account, and you're pretty comfortable with the guidance you gave last time, and you're not prepared to give anything that's completely different guidance than you gave last week.
Well, this is a world in which we've had the labor market report, and I think that does. I think it underscores the message that I was sending at the press conference and in the meeting, that we have a significant road ahead to get inflation down to 2%, and I think there's been an expectation that it'll go away quickly and painlessly, and I don't think that's at all guaranteed. That's not the base case. The base case is for me, is that it will take some time, and we'll have to do more rate increases, and then we'll have to look around and see whether we've done enough.
Okay, and 2% is the rate we had for the last 25 years before inflation came along. But prior to that, for most of U.S. history, we were higher than 2%. Is it that 2% is, we're now so used to 2% after 25 years of it, that you think that's the appropriate level?
So we went through this long period where inflation was really anchored around 2%. And we think that, and you know, economists think that that's because people start to expect 2% inflation. And inflation
Took a 28% profit, I'm out.
If everyone expects that prices are going to go up, prices and wages are going to go up 2% per year, then plus productivity in the case of wages, then it will. That's what will happen.
Weak below the body, remember, that's
price
why.
Stability, real price stability for an extended period of time is just enormously beneficial to the public, because you can then, on the back of that, you can build a very strong labor market, as we had. We had a labor market with really 3.5% unemployment in 2018 and 19. And we had inflation running, you know, just barely getting to 2%. Wages moving up the most for people at the lower end of the spectrum. And so this was we all want
All
to
emails are not bad lined up, okay, folks? That's the reason you gotta watch out. Bounce.
Is to get inflation.
Might be a bounce here.
The unemployment rate hasn't come down as much as people are going up, as much as people thought. In part, some people say because we don't have as many immigrants coming in the country, legal immigrants coming in, taking some of the jobs that otherwise would take. Do you think immigration is an issue in terms of giving us more labor workers, or do you think that's not a factor?
So just as a matter of arithmetic, it was a factor because there was very little migration across borders during the pandemic.
Look at it, what happened.
And that was part of
Beautiful.
what was happening, particularly in certain sectors like the agricultural sector and food service and things like that, where there just weren't the people. However, just very recently here, the immigration data have turned up again. And I think that may be part of why people are feeling somewhat less pressure in the labor market to find workers. This is an issue not for the Fed, though. Immigration is obviously a political issue. We do not seek to be a player on this. But it's just a fact, though, that you know, right now the United States has fewer available workers than it has jobs plus job openings.
110% profit, good job, man.
Rates, the traditional effect is to increase the value of the dollar versus other currencies. Do you have any concern about the value of the dollar going up too much, or that's not something you comment on?
So the responsibility for the exchange rate really rests with the Treasury Department and the administration, not with us. Of course, that's another financial variable that goes into every economic model, but we don't look at it.
Market's gonna bounce and then gonna break the VWAP. You watch.
I've been able to get you to say anything you didn't want to say. You know, I would say, Jay, I've known you a long time. I think you've done a great job in a difficult situation.
Because all the EMA not lined up, folks, right? So once they line up, boom, 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 we are in the middle of the cloud.
So thanks very much.
Maybe 5 minutes more.
For your service.
Thank you, David. Great to see you.
Jerome Powell is done.
Is MACD crossing over?
Okay, let's do this. No, EMAs are not lined up yet. So there'll be bounce here because VWAP. So they're gonna bounce and then boom. So maybe 5-10 minutes. MACD in better territory. What's about Hershey?
Overall, he was super hawkish. I mean, I felt.
No, he was so nimble today.
Yeah.
He determined. He said he's determined that 2% he needed. But man, who cares? We care about these candles. No, I know what you mean. I'm just...
No, I mean, we think from the overall market perspective, you know.
Yeah, now market gonna break the VWAP, folks. Okay, this is going to break the VWAP. Amazon already broke the price of control area. Amazon. So yep, right there, heading, baby.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You think the credit report at 3 p.m. today is going to affect the market?
That doesn't much. But yeah, you could impact, depends on it, how far, how big, whatnot. We need to analyze that too. But Jerome Powell makes a lot, because that's why all the premiums, whenever Jerome Powell speaks, algo kicks in. That is the major impact on it. That's why the premium was crazy.
The algo kicked in another direction now, no? It's going down.
Man, but look at the premium. These people are like crazy premium there. But you're about to break the VWAP. I just told you folks, we're gonna go down. For 1%. Market is building, sloping. Resistance, you see this? Like this. So we are pretty much breaking the cloud. We're gonna boom, 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 and all these EML little bit. Let's see. Little bounce here. That's what I want to watch here. What's the agenda out here? Market would go back to where it belongs, probably. That's what it looked like to me. Okay, $9.80. I'm in 4120 put 9150. I think the VWAP is not gonna break. You're gonna spend some time. We might test these and then it will go down. Gonna bounce, test this, lower low, boom, boom, and then go. Most likely, I'm thinking. Still all EMA not lined up yet. Bounce coming in.
Hey, would you mind taking a look at something called Main, MAIN, for like more long term, mid to long term?
This is right now bullish. Oh, undervalue. That's why it's looking good. These are the supply area right now. So once it maybe a little pullback and then eventually might go here. This is next target. So this is bullish. Maybe pull back a little bit and then go.
Yeah, because I'm holding now, but their ex-dividend is today. So
Oh, the dividend is, so then they can pull back.
yeah.
Diversion is already there. So little pullback coming in and then we could maybe, so depends on how many days, but look like, how long you talking about?
I don't know. I mean, I've been collecting dividends off of it for the past few, maybe about a half a year. So I got like 2 cycles of it. Well, I don't know if I want to get more or get out after this payout. I'm not sure.
Gotcha. Whenever the company offers dividend, stock little pullback, but that's your strong demand is undervalue, but it's a strong demand. This area, 39.26 area is a strong. But whenever company gives a dividend, is little pullback. That can happen. But overall, long term is still bullish.
Yeah. All right, thanks.
I'm still holding my puts. Small one, nothing crazy. I'll be right planning to. What's up?
Overall, what do you think about this one, Josh, or anyone, about his stocks and how is he going to go in coming months?
He's worried about the wage inflation. That's what he said that too.
Yeah.
He's worried about it.
And he specifically mentioned that, he also thought that, he said that, everyone thought that it will be quick. The inflation will be controlled.
Nice. Yeah. I see what you mean. Hold on, folks. I'm in my put. I want to take the money and run. Let's see.
Sell.
We were broke. That's it. We were broke. Still holding, couldn't exit, but that's okay. Let's see. MACD in a bear territory. Target is right here. No, he said about the wage inflation, right? So he's worried about that. So he said we need to fix that. The economy looks good but we have other side is the wage inflation. We need to control that. So he's talking about raising the more interest rate. Wow, look at that, folks. Woohoo! Ha ha ha! 50% profit. Look at the spread. It's crazy. 1490. Okay, about to take the money. 1450. $15 right there. Boom. $16. $15.90 right there. $17. Whoa, look at that, man, going $20. Woo! Home run on it. Home run. $21.
Great play.
Me too. I'm out $21. Crazy, but it's not a big. It's okay. That's fine.
Super volatile, man.
Yeah, 120% profit I took. Oh boy, my baby wants to roll. This is the target. This is the target, man. This was the good one, right? That's the target. Look, these people, we played both sides, man. Today is a nice, this, whatever happened. Man, look at that, man. Man, can you believe it? What a run, man, market had it today. Interesting, right? You just need to be, look, depends on which side of the demand and supply, right? Market was going up, same speed going down. It depends on how you trade, man. Anybody played here, these folks, this is like crazy money, folks. Look at these. I said, if this baby gonna break, we're gonna go down. And then since I traded SPY puts here, SPX, I switched my gear from SPY to SPX and I printed money. Jerome Powell gone, we print money. Right? Yeah, man, there's a look at the spread difference at the time when you're trading, folks. You got to put your price. Every time you got to put your price. Otherwise, the spread is crazy. Like last minute over here, I was about to exit here. And then market break, boom. I say, you know what, let me give it a shot. Look at this. We test this target. Look at the target. Anybody traded SPX, folks? SPI. Yeah, man. You called it. Yeah, man. That was a great one, man.
Just
Was that? Who the hell? Who was that?
SPY 415 put. I literally sold at the top.
Wow. Did you hear? How much profit do you have? $4,100, $12.50. Man, look at the MACD, still bearish. So they want to go down. That's what they want to do. This is the support we have, which is
We're
yesterday.
about to break that monthly uptrend.
No. Previous day low, folks. Okay, right here. Previous day low. Watch out. I would be very careful here because everything looks they're gonna break, they're gonna do, but this is the previous day low, which I said that here. Look at this. This is your previous day low. So market, once let the market do the drama, let them do whatever they want to do, and then MACD looking super bearish. We're gonna go lower, looks to me. So 1250. Okay. Man, this is amazing right now. Whatever the MACD looking super bearish and look like they want to break. But the price, man, they're not gonna break in one. Oh, look at the price of control line right there as a resistance. So let me see if the bounce comes in. If that bounce get a rejection or not. I want to watch, folks. Okay, I want to watch really here. This is money here, right here. Let's see. Something is about to happen. Interesting. Let's see. And let's see what agenda is here, market, because we have the previous day support. This is a major support, folks. Okay, so these support to watch. See the agenda here. $4190. Man, market has a weakness. Man, 500% profit, Aaron. Nice. You see, you guys are like crazy. All right, man. This is still baby wants to go. 940. Okay, I'm in. $9.90 set 4090. Put. This is the support. Let's see what the agenda is here. They might break, bounce, all the drama they will play here. Oh, yeah. They're breaking, now they're bouncing. Breaking and bouncing. Okay, let's see. Maybe they're going to test the VWAP, price of control area. Yes, absolutely. Okay. I entered too early. They will spend some time here. Okay, that is confirming right there that they want to go lower, because that's your previous day low right there. Yep, that's your previous day low. Still MACD is in. Bouncing right here. Amazon bouncing. Apple is bouncing. Alright, you know what? Forget about it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go.
Yeah. I took my loss. 80 cents, I'm out. They will look, they try to bounce. Price of control area is right there. They're gonna play around here then they're gonna come and go. So they will spend some time. This is previous day low. It's not gonna break like that easily. They're gonna pull. Some drama will continue because look at this constant we went down, right? So there might be some sort of filling up the gas and then see what happens. Give a little time. Okay, that's your rejection right there for 90. 670. %100% profit on that move down, Josh. Good job. Man, you guys are like rock star. Look like everybody's rock star nowadays. 670. Casual, how much longer? I have made a 11,000. Do I quit? Man, that I don't know, man. You guys need to decide, folks. Okay, entry, exit, folks. This is no financial advice here.
$11,000 is really good.
30. He said 13,000. Yeah, good, man. Whatever anybody, you can put a percentage here. Not need to put a number. Anybody here who has a first day today? Today is the first day in this community. Anybody here? First day of the community. Retail 74% bullish, the most since January, August 22, and the huge market dump. Right now, market is oversold, folks. You see this? Oversold right now, everything. So that's why be watchful. Market is still compressing here on the price of control area. We need to see what happens. Mohammed Afzal, my second day. Welcome. Folks, let's finish the like button, folks. Let's finish 200 at least. We have been too much busy today trading, right? Let's get it 200. Let's see, 152 likes. Let's get it 200. See if you guys got teamed up. 340 people out here. Let's get it done. 155, 160. Man, still long way to go. 40 we needed. You think we have 40 people who can definitely support? See if I can earn from the people who never click the like button. I like to earn from the people who never click the like button. All right. Still needed 30 more. Okay, 20 more likes needed. 21 more likes. Yep. 19 likes needed, folks. Market is rebounding. Yes. Ten more likes needed, folks. 10 more likes. See if anybody. 10 more likes to make it. We just got a 1 dislike. Okay. So we need 11 likes now. Okay, that's your bullish. VWAP is right there. Everything is oversold, folks. Okay, remember that's the reason. Everything is oversold right now. So market has to buy back. We need one more like to make it 200. Oh wow, we got it. 200. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you very much, everybody. Good job, man. That's called teamwork, folks. Okay. Oh, we just got a dislike. So that means we just lost one like. Oh, okay. Got a 204. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I like the teamwork, man. When we do this kind of activity, teamwork, I appreciate. Top trading, I made $100 on my small account, which I started with 500, now is at 900. Wow, that's good. Joke 3, that's good, man. Proud of you. That's good. Man, one student made a $500 profit today. He sent me a proof. Can you believe it? Man, 499% profit. Look at this. Can't mention his information, but he said he made a, look at that, 499% profit he made. One of the student. Good job, man. Josh, I picked up one SPY 410 call at the previous day low line when you mentioned. Wow, okay. Crypto Cowboy, Josh is awesome. Oh no, Josh is not awesome, man. It's alright. Josh is alright. This is an excellent channel. Carlos, thank you for your feedback. I appreciate it. But we have only 3,000 people, 380 people here, 330 people. We need at least 10,000. My target is 10,000 people we should have here. They should not be paying somewhere on a subscriptions and hoping. People have a 10,000 people paid subscription. They are sitting there. And we have a real content. And free. Still, I don't see enough people. So let's see if I can make it 10,000 here. All right, market is not coming with the force. Oh yes, bear flag. Bear flag in play, baby wants to roll down. They're gonna spend some time out here before they keep going down, I guess. Because everything is oversold. But bear flag in play, man, this is wants to. If the MACD cross down, then I'll go short. Definitely is bearish. 10,000 people live on a thing? No. It's not that easy, folks. It's not that easy. I have a couple of channels. I saw on YouTube live. People do see. I do see 5,000 people somewhere. But he's been running his channel 20 years. But he's not like trading like this with the technicals. He just buys some spreads options like the market wants to go lower. 9870. I'm in a put $8.80 4090. Still we're gonna ping pong, I'm thinking, but I bought a small things. I'm gonna pick up my lunch. I'll be right back, okay? Let it go wherever it go. I'm gonna hold this. I put my some profit here. I'll be right back. That's your price or control area. Market will be playing ping pong here. Diversion probably. Let's see how far it goes. I am expecting one leg down, and that could be a diversion. That's what I'm expecting. So maybe that whenever that happens, I'll exit. if that happens. Come on. Oh, squeeze coming in. Can you believe it? Yep, baby wants to go. Baby wants to go. Apple is going. $11. Squeeze coming in. $10.80. Apple is going down. Man, the MACD and signal line is hugging and kissing. Need to give up a little bit. Look at the Apple is already started going. Look at Apple. Look at the Apple. Look at Microsoft. Look at this baby. Apple is going, but the SPY is not giving up. Yeah, there's your bounce. Yep, that's your bounce. That's your divergent. Folks, that's your divergent. Let me see price of control area is. I mean, Apple has a divergent. $8.20. Took a 90-cent loss. I'm out. That's your bullish divergent. Now the price of control area break. This is your double bottom, and this is divergent bullish. Okay.
W, Josh?
No, wait. We have price of control area right here. That's the danger. That's the wall. That's the China wall. Godfather wall. That's why I don't want to go anywhere. Divergence I can see, but doesn't mean it could. That divergence can another one leg down too, right? That's why I like to exit, and I want to see it on the side. We have a crazy sell right here. Remember this, folks. So market will spend some time here, another hour or so before they do anything. That's what my assumption is. Doesn't mean I'm gonna trade like that. I like to trade what I see. I don't like to trade what I think. So I'm gonna wait, see what market brings. All right. Meantime, I think they're gonna compress it. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry. Well, I got my lunch. Double bottom, W pattern forming, price of control line is there. Right. Well, the bears are getting excited, probably. Now the bulls getting into rhythm. Let me see. So this is your next target right here. That's your divergence. Let's see how far divergence lasts, but look like a lot of weakness is coming in, but hey. Now price of control area gives up. This is would be your W. Like that. There's your resistance right there. Probably something like we have 350 people. Let's get it done. Let's get it 300 likes. Let's do it. We have price of control area, folks. We have bunch of strong resistance. Remember, these are like Godfather resistance. All right. So I'm expecting market will be compressing in this area about some point of time. Means about they can drag until 3:30 like this. Yes, 1.5 hour. This area and this area they will compress. All right. Let's make it, folks, to 250 likes. We have like one dislike just came. So let's see if we can make it 250 at least. There are some people who click dislike too. Okay, folks, I noticed that. I don't know why they don't like it.
They're mad, Josh.
Oh, mad at me? Got it.
They're mad they can't beat you.
I'll try my best to earn their respect. One day they will definitely. Okay. Still we need more surprise control right? Okay. Bunch of. I think this divergence doesn't have the legs. I think now the zombie hour starts. They're gonna, so all this event, look, this is the event they did. This event we played, this event we played. Now zombie hours. All right, they all gonna go and take a lunch because that's the lunchtime. Jerome Powell, prime hour. Jerome Powell took it. Now they're gonna put it in autopilot and play around here. Somewhere in with the VWAP and price of control area, this area. All right, thinking like that. Look at that. Look at that divergent play. I'm sure somebody must be printing crazy money. That's your neckline breakout. VWAP is right there. Short term bullish. I would take the money and run. That's your VWAP. Little pullback and play some time. And then again go back again. Nice fun right here. Woohoo! Look at that. I'm just trying to draw this. Look at that, and look at these people want to break it fast. All the bears are sitting at the bottom. Look at how do we find out the bottom? Divergent, right, folks? This is how it happens, folks. Look at that. Anybody in this divergent enter? This is amazing.
Yeah, that W pattern filled up fast.
I did not expect that fast, folks. Okay. Nice. Look at that divergent. Maybe we create a little pullback. I'll be right back. Still bullish. The EMA is all not lined up, but yeah, it looks still bullish. Either you can pull back here. All the bears are sitting here and they're going nice. Yeah.
Are these moves because the other person's talking right now? Is that what's going on here?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What move? Which other person? Oh, I mean, no, man. No. This is all. He's a
Well,
then.
Michael Barr, another Fed vice, I think, was speaking right now at 1.
Yeah, people will connect the dot, man. Jerome Powell is the main important part. Other Fed doesn't have the much algo, but this,
Got it.
yeah.
Thank you.
That's weak about the body. That thing right here, once we break this, MACD is a little bit relaxing out here. What are day today? Man, anybody played here? I'm sure easy, man. These are 400% profit. Anybody played here? This diversion, if anybody played, when we announced right here, look at that, folks. I exited my position here and I announced that, hey, this is a diversion, bullish diversion. Anybody played from here in the bottom? Anybody played here, this area? I said target is around here, and then we could go the VWAP, and then we go. Market was bullish to begin with the Powell, yeah. Yes, twice 50% profit on VC. Oh yeah, you are correct, just 440%. Wow, Dustin, 440% profit. Good job. Nice, absolutely. 440% means you played from here, from this area, not at the bottom. If you played from the bottom, should be 600% profit. If you played from here, it's 440. But yeah, good job. Dustin, good job. Because I'm in the same trade, but it's okay. I did not announce, so I cannot announce. If I don't announce my entry, I don't announce my sell. Why don't you play diversion? I did, folks, okay, but I don't want to go. If I don't announce my entry, because I was playing coin. Anyway. Man, amazing, huh? Josh, you would not believe, but I printed on a SPX call first. I know, Mitul, I'm watching you. And then you made some good change on my SPY put. Now making good change on my SPY call. Yeah. This is the cycle. So we played here. People hold on to it. I keep exiting. So we played on a calls. We played on 3-time put and then call right here. But I know you bought it right here at the bottom. That is the best if you're still holding or not. I don't know. Matt Baker says class cheap compared to what you can make. Yeah, I always tell people, man, educate yourself. Whatever classes I give you, folks, learn that, and then you see the difference in your life. But it's up to you. Many people don't take the classes because they don't understand. When you take a classes, you educate yourself very well. So those who wants to take the classes, folks, how I trade, right? If you want to learn, please, these 2 classes you should have on an intraday. These both classes. This is the number. If you want to enroll for it, we will have today. We have a financial fundamental class at 7 p.m. But tomorrow we will have. Tomorrow is Wednesday, right? So tomorrow we will have technical class right here. Intraday, whatever I do, that's what I'll teach you. If you want to enroll, this is the phone number to text, SMS only right here. Click a picture. If you want to enroll for the classes, click a pictures, right? And you can enroll for it. It's going to be $350 one class, 2 hours class. One class would be 2 hours, approximately 2 hours, folks, okay? It goes more than that. Man, yesterday I was giving an option class. It lasted for 3 hours, more than 3 hours.
That was like the best one I've seen you doing.
Was that?
That was the best class I took so far.
Oh, that's the one you took, right? Yep, yeah, yes. And you took second time, right?
Yeah, and now I'm making money.
Okay, good to hear that. Yeah, that's what I tell people, folks. I'm coming up with the strong other classes too. You will see that breakout classes. Now, those are expensive classes, but once I come up with that classes, you will see. I'm gonna have $1 million class also. I will have one of my student who will say, Josh, I made $1 million.
Would you ever do a futures class or something that isn't?
I had a few. Yeah, I had a lot of students who say they do trade. 5 students so far I would say came across. They trade futures, and so future is the same, pretty much same thing. It's all technicals, right? So it's the same technical, but only thing is options is a little different because theta decay is not there. What you have it in here, it's a different kind of theta decay than over here. That's the difference over there.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right.
It's interesting. I'll be looking sometimes when it's slow here, the futures and the Forex take off. Or, you know what I mean?
Yes, Forex is the best, man, too. You can trade Forex. Forex is so easy to trade, man. We are in America, right? So we exactly know what exactly happening, man. I would love Forex. I would love future. Like every day I post the market video, folks. You saw that, right? That's the future, man. That's the future you can play. Yeah.
Today, the Brazilian real and the USD exchange, it went from 5.14 to 5.2.
What is it? USD what? Brazilian, what do you call?
USD, and then the ticker is USD BRL.
BRL, Brazilian, okay. All right, USD Brazilian real. Okay, Brazilian real. Okay, you call real. Okay. So, man, your currency study, that's fine. But what I notice is USD, JPY, look at the Japan yen, JPY, look at that. That jump right here. Dixie, when Dixie bounced, I said 3 days ago, right here, Dixie bounce. I said, look at that, folks. Market will pull back and Dixie will be bounced right here. And I said this 3 days ago. So you can, people who are trading Forex, man, easy money, man. You whatever the currency you're trading, for example, you're trading USD, Indian rupee, whatever. I don't know, INR, right there. Look at that. See that? See, you can trade that. You can easily print money because look at that. You can easily, but I don't trade, folks. My one of the partner, you used to trade Forex earlier in 2017. I'm satisfied. You wanna follow, but those people who want to trade, man, absolutely.
Is it like because there's no options, right? You do basically like just higher like position size, right?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. There's no theta then.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I didn't read your messages, folks. Matt, I would follow Josh for now and his entire entry exit until you gain experience. Okay, Josh, I want to take your classes, but my wife is home on your class time, and according to her, I don't trade no more. Okay, I understand that part. Follow Home Minister, folks, okay? Will be miss. Sebastian will be miss. Spy, please. I play future right here, Spy.
The U.S. oil has a MACD crossover right now. If they break this this supply, what do you think, John?
Compression.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just had a hell of a run. That's it. Right now we got to give it time. They're gonna pull back a little bit here and there, and then something
Right.
will do.
U.S. oil.
Yeah, US oil. Okay. We'll see. Wait. Carlos says I play futures. Oh, okay, good. Futures works better than the daily options for quick move. Yes, absolutely. When you play options, futures are better, but the money you make over here, you cannot make money in future. Yes, there's a different game that I can show you here. It's a knowledge. It's all about how much knowledge, how much risk, knowledge, right? You can gain a 5% profit from here to here right now. Can you gain in future? No, right? That's the difference. Sebastian and so many others, you are amazing, Josh. Thank you, Sebastian. I appreciate your all the comment and feedbacks. You see, I'll be honest, Josh. The time I didn't listen to you on some trades, I got burned. But learned my lesson, made all my losses back through. Jesse, okay. Did you take a classes? I don't know, Jesse. So it's not about listening to me. It's about learning. You because it's all about timing. Remember what I said. It's not about just a Josh. It's about demand supply cycles. So when you take the class, you will understand how do I trade, because I'm a totally odd man guy. If you look at all the books, if you look at all the traders, I'm a totally different than them. That's the difference. That's why I say I can get the water out of the rock. Forget about it. I don't want to dig the well. That's what I teach. And Matt says I went through that. Listen to Josh. Yeah, I follow Josh 10 months. Best. Oh, Matt, you follow Josh 10 months. Best decision I ever made. And you guys are like joking, man. Mithul, make sure you listen to the Jaron of your home. Yep. Yeah, always listen to your wife and you'll be okay. Can you look at the US 100? What is US 100? Currency right here, 12,590. This is a 1 minute chart. So you want me to look at the daily? It's bullish, man. It's going up. Constant. Next target is here. What is this, folks? US 100. Anybody can describe me what is this currency? US 100 is a bullish looking. It's overextended, folks, though, okay? It's just not overextended. Still has a room to go. Still bullish. Yeah, it's still bullish, but I don't know how far you follow this. Man, look at the squeeze, man. This is bullish. Okay. Nice. Mithul Patel, Josh, I got burned on my portfolio, but thanks to Josh and Uncle Powell, I regained 75% back. Good job. And sorry if at all I was participated in some indirectly into your portfolio burnout. I apologize. That's awesome, Mithul. Nasdaq 100. Oh, Nasdaq 100. Gotcha. Do you explain what indicator? No, everything in classes in the intraday class I explain the indicator, not on YouTube like this. Barnu Prakash, it's a Mithul, okay. JP has to ask advice from Josh. No, I don't give advice, folks. I teach, folks, okay. I don't like to give any financial advice, but yeah, if you need any concern, you can always ask. I can always give my input, what I think. Married to anyway. Okay. Oh, look at that. Interesting, right? Nice. All right, let's focus. Nice and beautiful. We are heading back. The market is super bullish, right? Look at that. Supply is all the way up here. I don't know. Right there, we are heading back. Jerome Powell's speech is printing. Right, folks? Look at that. $671% profit. I'll be right back. Okay. Man, what a day today, folks, right? What a day today. Cannot imagine.